Spectrum. It's okay. We're fine. A little bit of a setback. It's the first time ever that it's happened. Spectrum is a monopoly. You can tell them I said that. What happened was we just got disconnected. There's now going to be 2 live streams up. It's all right. We hadn't got to any of the fights. This is where all the meat is going to be. Is in this one. This is part 2. Part 2 of DFC 84. Thank you guys for finding us, for coming back. Holy shit. That was ridiculous. Actually, I took the time to set this up differently so that you might... I'm not sure how it will work. YouTube is really weird with the way that it streams, but I actually connected via just different means. So we're going to see. Hopefully that won't happen again. But you know what? Big cheers. We're back. Appreciate you guys for finding me right away. Yeah, we got DC'd, obviously, because we were too good. And now we're going right back into that same game. So these guys had better prepare. I got killed, too. Someone killed me. Someone killed me in the time that it took to get DC'd. I got killed. Real GM. Real GM. What a great game I joined up on. Was that you, Marvel? Did you pop in? Say, oh, cool. I know Coooley got DC and I see you stream. Marvel came in, slayed it. Because he knows he doesn't want to go up against Santiana again. He knows. He knows. Can't blame him. It's all Marvel. Oh shit! All right, Randy and Nightfall are live. All right, boys, that's actually awesome. Hold on, let me. I'm actually gonna pop out of this game to save ourselves some frames. I'm gonna pop back into this, save some frames, switch to this mode right here. All right, save some frames. Actually, let me do this. I'm gonna swap over and check out these guys' fight. We finally got our first fight. Look at this. The people going back and watching this VOD are gonna be so happy. They're like, wow, we skipped all the bullshit. Within 5 minutes, we got a fight on the card. Nightfall versus our boy Randy. We're gonna check this out. Let's get this set up. Let me make sure everything's looking prime. Okay, Randy. Oh man, I hear it. Right, here we go. I'm gonna have the DJ pause the music because I see what's going on. By the way, Kyle, my dude.
You'll have to move to Canada land for the superior internet, or as Joby pointed, you probably found another 451.
You might be right. We might have to move to the Canada land for prime internet, dude, and the non-monopolies up there. Dude, by the way, we see Randy just falling to Nightfall right there. That was very quick.
I can't carry anymore.
That was very quick. Y'all didn't even see it. We just popped over. Dude, do we see an Elephant Sin with Saigon Shield? You're damn right we do. Now, a lot of people might be thinking this guy has Saigon Shield only because, oh, what he can't afford a Spirit? No, bro. What he's doing is he's trying to optimize his Elephant Sin so that he doesn't have to put a lot of points into strength to wear Spirit. I like this. All right, but here it is. We're going round 2. Nightfall on the Cold Sorceress versus Randy on the Elephant Sin. Max has inspired this Elephant Sin player here. He's not using the most broken skill that any assassin could use, the claw block, right? He's staying way out of the way. Oh my god. And he's just going straight infinity. He's going straight infinity. He's got his mini-map up in the corner. You see it? It's not like overlaid in the center. This guy is new age dueler right here. Is he going to be able to take on Nightfall with all of this juck fuckery? We're going to see. I've always used Infinity on swaps because traps keep the negative 55 when set. No shit. Okay, so you set them with negative 55. I didn't know that. See, Max knows some shit. So what you're saying is that theoretically, Randy could abuse the best of both here. He could theoretically have a dual claw setup and set his traps with Infinity out to have the negative 55 res. And there it is, man. He gets there with the Elephant Sin. And this build used to be a meme. LOL. Yeah, good duel. Now I believe it's 2-1. Just kidding. That was just kidding. You just got NK'd. Yeah, only reason to keep Infinity main side is that he wants to hit him with that conviction aura. Yeah, it's true. But I did not know that. So when you set the traps up, they keep that negative 55 enemy light res. Didn't know that. Dude, that's sick. I'm so happy to just see an Elephant Sin. Like, man, I gotta say, we've done some good things, right? If this is the direction the DFC is headed, where we see people like Randy coming in here with the Elephant Sin, obviously inspired by Max's build, right? But we've made some steps in the right direction, because this is so cool to see, man. You see a Sin with the conviction aura up, with a friggin' Infinity main hand. Look at this. Trying to dodge that orb from Nightfall. Nightfall trying to get in without getting smacked by too many of these traps. I like this play style here as well. Randy actually has a great play style. Oh man, just got cracked with a Blizz. He might be name locked. Does he? Yeah, he doesn't even have Enigma. Did you notice that? He doesn't even have Enigma. Like, he doesn't have the ability to teleport. That is very interesting. This is a very interesting build right here. I didn't quite catch what the armor was, but I saw it enough to know that it was not Enigma. That's why you might be wondering, like, why isn't he teleporting? He can. He does. This is the first, I believe, the first Sin build in DFC history that we've ever seen that is not wearing Enigma. I just want to point this out. All right? I want to point this out because we're certainly writing this down for performance of the night.
What can I do for you?
This is nuts, dude. No Enigma Elephant Sin. Holy shit. Dude, that is sick. That is so sick. Wow, man. Very, very impressed. All right, let's see how it looks on Nightfall's end here. Let's pop over to this. I love the name, too. The name Kicker. You want to know something funny? You remember, you guys hear these stories all the time. You remember those stories I told you about how I used to steal items from people on LOD with a Sin that never escaped normal? The original character that I made, her name was Kicker. Those were back in the good old days where you could only have one of any name on the realm. I had the name Kicker, and she was a thief. She was a thief Sin. She was only named Kicker to make people think that I was a noob, and that I was actually using a martial arts Sin on LOD, so that they would feel completely comfortable transferring their items in that game. That was the only reason I had that name, but it was one of my favorite names. I lost it a few years back, and I miss it. So big shout out, big nod to this guy. Oh my god, big hits. Nightfall trying to teleport in. I actually like that game plan now. So Nightfall, no F's given, dude. Just teleports right in, knowing that not only can his opponent not claw block the Ice Blast and the Blizzard that are coming down on him, but he also can't teleport away. So what Nightfall is doing is, while his life total is semi-decent, he's saying, all right, let's go to town. I think my Blizzard's going to hit harder. And he just teleports in, full aggression, and just says, fuck yo traps. Let's do this. I think if we see a little bit of Mind Blast, crucial clutch Mind Blast from Randy, he could catch him like that, man. We're going to see what he does here. Let's pop back over to Randy on the Elephant Sin, the No Nigma Elephant Sin. Sin has Tele-Ami, just prepared it. Oh, okay, okay. So he does have technically the ability to teleport. Yeah, okay, there it is. He has the Tele-Ami. But he has to, I mean, still, only being able to teleport 25 times. Oh my god. And there it is. Nightfall gets there, man. I don't think Randy was prepared for that level of gameplay. Nightfall actually adapted very quickly, realizing what was going on. And he says, okay, he's not teleporting much. He doesn't have claw block. I'm not going to lates this. I'm just going to get in there. And I think that was a great game plan from him, but it was also a great approach to the duel from Randy, going in with the Elephants in, saying, okay, if he stays on the outside, this is my duel. Look, like, I think it was great strategy from both players there. What an incredible duel to see for the first one of the night. Mind showing build? Yeah, let's pop over actually. Let me pop over to Randy's side of the screen here. So he's showing off his Infinity. Okay, so that is probably an armor with 4/5/5 facets in it, I would guess. Dropping a little bit of frames here. That's on my end, not yours. Wow. Okay, so he's got faster run walk, 5 all res charms. Now that's probably something that he's set up for, you know, obviously for any matchup. Doesn't necessarily have to be the cold matchup. But he's got those faster run walk all res charms because he doesn't teleport much. It's very synergy with his build. Yeah, that's actually a good question, dude. After he's done showing off his gear to his opponent here, I would love to see that. Let's actually pop in. Let me see if he's there. I do see Randy. Randy, we're here live with you, brother, if you want to chat with us and tell us about this build a little bit. We see you showing some stuff off to our boy here, but we're also checking this out. Let's see if he pops in.
Hey.
Yo, what's up, Randy?
Can you hear me?
We sure can, man. How's the
Hey,
volume on the viewer's end? Is it too much? If it is, let me know, but it sounds good on mine, dude. Hey, dude, even though you lost this was one of the coolest builds I have ever seen, man. This shit is dope.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
So
yeah, it's huge. I mean, I had to, so obviously without Enigma, it's tough. I have, when I'm dueling, like, not a specific build, I got all these, the all res charms with the faster run walk, so I can just run around really fast, obviously. But I ended up scoring this amulet, which helps a lot.
Now the graphics are a little weird, it looks like, but it says, what is it? Plus what to dexterity?
Let's see if it's a little better down here.
Oh yeah, +1 to dexterity.
Well,
yeah,
+1 to dex, yeah.
Teleport charges.
It's really just the teleport charge. I mean, it could have better stuff on it. The all res is nice, but
yeah, dude,
maybe
that's
some
sick.
strength would be good. So
what is that armor? So I saw it, just a glance of it. Okay, so it's 24% faster hit recovery with 4/5/5 light facets in it. Dude, that's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, my life with the battle orders, I'm up to 4,000, so I figured I'll go with the faster hit recovery in there instead of using the whale armor with the 100 life.
That's awesome, dude. All right, so we like to piece people with their accent and know where they're from. I'm from the north, dude. I know that's a Boston accent. Easy. Are you from down? Oh, fuck yeah. Nailed it.
No.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm from Boston, yeah.
Yeah. Dude, that's sick, man. Yeah, a fellow New Englander up here. That's sick. Dude, so what inspired you to make this build? Did you see Max's build and try to take it to the next level, do something way different with it? Because this is far different than anything we've ever seen, man. This shit was so nuts to see.
Yeah, so it was BMers inspired me because they want to put on T-Gods and all Wisp projectors and all this stuff. And I was like, I need more lightning damage. So this is pretty much the most I can get. I mean, negative enemy lightning res is 93%.
Wow, dude. Plus if conviction goes off, conviction is like what, another 86 or something, or yeah,
I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a level 12, so
I think it's like 80s, somewhere around there, 86 or 85.
It hurts
86.
if it hits you.
God damn, dude, that's so sick. So the trap damage is only about 11k on this side, probably 12k with battle orders or something, but
Yeah, it goes to 13 when I use the BOs.
wow. So that's still like nasty trap damage, and just the whole secret to the build is just minus enemy light res. How did you set your skill points up?
So I barely have anything in strength, which is what I wanted to do because I wanted to get a lot of vitality.
Yeah.
So I only got 51 into strength, so I avoided using Enigma. I have to stay away from people. My defense is so low. I mean, I could get better Jeweler's Armor, definitely, but that's just what I had to test this out.
Yeah. Wow, dude.
Dexterity, nothing, not a point.
Dude, we saw the Saigon shield. I didn't even need to actually see it. I just saw the graphic, and I knew exactly what you were doing. I was like, he's put very little points into strength. He doesn't want to waste like.
I was asking my buddies for lidless. Yeah, I was asking them to give me lidless. I was like, please, I have a Saigon shield that looks stupid.
I disagree. Saigon shield looks stylish, man. Yeah.
Beautiful.
No, that's awesome. Hey, man, thanks for showing off this build, and congrats. I know, dude, Nightfall picked up on the strategy pretty quick. I think he saw, okay, he's not teleporting too much. He can't block. Like, he doesn't have the claw block, you know, so I'm just going to teleport in, and it ended up working for him, but there was a couple of times, every time he got hit, he was basically dead. Like, he just chose to go in and aggro, and it happened to work this time, but, like, holy shit, that was nuts. Now, after that duel right there, is there any plans to, to adjust it at all? Are you going to try to go with the claw block in case people try that shit? Or, like, what are your thoughts after that duel?
I think I'm going to stick with the Infinity and with the Teleport Amulet. I'm going to get some better charms, obviously. I didn't have quite enough of cold res that I needed. I only wore one Raven Frost. I probably should have put 2 on because I had, you know, my cold is low enough that I could wear 2.
Yep.
Which would have helped, you know, but I wanted my damage to be up there. That's why I was like, you know, I'm going to just stick with the Stone and Jordan.
Yep. Yeah, I certainly would have gone with it. Like, Cold Sorc is one of the shittiest matchups because, you have to. That's why we actually adjusted the rules at the bottom tier to make it so that you could do that. You could put on 40 absorb with like 315 res or something, because it's just one of those builds where you have to plan on your opponent first. Like, you have to kind of drop your offense a little bit and plan on your opponent first. So like that's why we adjusted it at the bottom tier to be like, okay, you kind of have some options. Like, you know, you can go 40 absorb without having to sack so much of your build. But I gotta say, I really appreciate that style, man. Just going in and saying, nah, I'm just gonna try to maximize the damage, do what I gotta do. This shit was cool, man. One of the coolest builds I've seen in a very long time, Randy.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man. I'll definitely, you'll see more of me. I'll be in the next one.
Can't wait, brother. Can't wait. If you need to get some reps in, bro, let me know. I would love to practice against this, and I'm sure there's a lot of other people that would as well. So
anytime,
dude,
brother.
Yep, that was awesome. Thanks for showing it off, brother. We'll catch you next time.
All right, man.
All right, so now we've also got Dooke. What is Dooke doing here? Duke's setting up a game, trying to get into the. He might be ready to go against his opponent. I see him streaming. Wow, guys. I can't even believe that. That was a fucking hell of a fight, huh? That was a hell of a build, man. Dude, if that doesn't win performance of the night for, like, when people... This is what I love, dude. It doesn't matter that you don't win, right? That's not the point. The point is trying different shit, being creative, doing things that make people think. Literally, if Nightfall would have played that like any other Cold Sorceress, he would have lost. Easy. He would have got easy, dude. Like, he just happened to realize really quickly, Nightfall was like, okay, I can't duel like this. I have to duel from very, very close. He noticed what his strengths were, where he could win the duel, and he just did it. Like, but you didn't expect that. That was also something really cool. I think we gotta put that down for fight of the night for sure. Nightfall versus Randy. That shit was sick, man. Oh my god. And here we go, Javito versus Dooke. This is a necro versus barb. So Dooke is on his barb here. Absolutely savage barb. A lot of people underestimate this guy on a barb. He is very good, very patient, and very accurate. He's also one of those sneaky chainers. Sneaky chainers. He'll sit there. You don't think he has you, right? You think you're safe. But he's got you throw locked or he's got you something, right? And he's going to sneak up on you. He's going to chain you. He's going to chain Zerk you. He's going to chain Whirlwind you. Like, there's so much stuff. This guy's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and I think he's often underestimated. But he's going up against what is very likely the most powerful build in all of PvP. We're going to see if he can pull it off. Now, it's going to depend on what his opponent has set his character up like. I'm curious to know, and Dooke can ask this to see, what the block percent that his opponent has is. If his opponent has a 75% block, I'm not sure how much you Zerk in this duel. I'm not a barb expert, but I would almost wonder, like, if you Zerk to try to get the magic damage in, right? Because when Berserk it converts all of your physical to magic, right? So, yeah, so he says 50% as the rules. All right, we'll go with it. Did we say 50% for Necros? I don't even know what we did. I don't even know these rules anymore, but I actually like the fact that he's at 50%. I think it's a bit more of a interesting duel. If he's at 75% block, here's the thing. It's good to know his block percent, because if he's at 75%, you can actually afford to stay in the pocket a little bit versus a barb, right? So there's no excuse to be like off screening unless you're like one life. All right, and here we go. Dooke just getting those chains, implementing it right away. Keeping that oak up. That oak sage is going to be a godsend in this entire duel. You notice right there, it actually just blocked an entire train of bone spirits. That shit was nuts. Nice locks from Dooke. He does eat a bone spirit there. Looks like he connected. Hard to tell if it was on the golem or the player. Dooke looking for his shot, looking for his opportunity. And dude, JavitoPvp making it very difficult for him. I like the fact that he's just going around. Oh my god, nice chain from Dooke. Looks like he ran out of mana there, unfortunately. Nice leap. Very underutilized, I think, from a lot of barbs these days. Now, leap used to be a lot better than it is now, right? Like you used to be able to enjoy the perpetual stun from leap. So you could leap around on the screen until your opponent teleported up. You could catch him, and then you just had time to grab the name. Now you gotta kind of be quick with it. You can leap around a little bit. Nice chain from Dooke again. But, you know, you can kind of leap around a little bit with it. But the second that you stun them, that's when you want to go for that name lock, right? It's because they have essentially the immunity frames with stun. And by the way, I just want to point this out. I am very impressed with JavitoPvp's necro play here. Did you see what he just did? So he so gallantly, perfectly timed. We're gonna have to wait and see. Oh my god, and Dooke gets there. Holy shit, dude. So, but I want to point this out. Dude, JavitoPvp's choice to bone prison in that moment was so clutch. That was probably the most perfect bone prison I've ever seen. You ideally want to bone prison the very frame that your opponent teleports on you. That was, you couldn't have timed that better. Like, that was a perfect timing. He was waiting. Like, I think he was sitting there. He was waiting. You notice him not moving for a little bit. I think he was trying to time that. So that, like, as soon as he saw Dooke teleporting, he was gonna cast Bone Prison and just stay in the pocket, which is exactly what he did. And he got away with it in that moment. He was able to stay in the pocket, was able to escape any damage because of a well-timed Bone Prison, which, as some of you will know, will absorb a lot of that, well, almost all of that whirlwind damage for you if you get it right on top of you, right between you and your opponent. Yeah, Salty. Honestly, that's what I thought it was. I thought Necro was technically allowed 75%. But dude, to be completely honest, we might just retroactively go limit block on the Necro in general. Just because, like, even though I'm not good on a necro, I understand from what people tell me that are good on necros that you don't really need block. There's actually no matchups ever, really, where you need block. If you're good on a necro, you can have a max block setup, but like there's no matches where you ever really need it. If you're going up against a Zon, you do what Drew G says, you gay him, right? You stay off screen, you go recast your bone armor, you teleport in, you launch a couple of bone spears to get him to move, and then you launch a bone spear and you teleport out. You repeat the process. Like you just eat the arrow, right? Like that's how he refers to it. You gay him. But so you don't need it versus a Zon. You don't really need it versus a barb with as much of a distance character as they are. Like you can just play the distance. You can hit people with Bone Spirit coming in. There's I should say very few matchups to my knowledge where they ever need block. Very little block, yeah. I mean, it probably helps to have it, right? Like you probably at some points want to put on like Storm Shield for like 30% block, which is what Vamp the Champ said, that he thinks 30% block is sufficient. But yeah, it's just in my experience, I don't believe there's a matchup ever where like I can't think of one that you actually want block. Perhaps against a very aggressive Ghost Sin like Riz, but again, it really all depends on how good is your opponent. Oh, for sure. For sure. You get caught in the block animations. Yep. Yeah, you definitely don't want it against them. You basically just want to rely on your bone armor to protect you and hopefully do better walkdowns. Like, be better at walking down and spearing. Like, walk spearing than your opponent is at stomping you. Just be better at walk spearing than they are at stomping, and you should be good. NVZ, like Nekvizon. Yep. Oh, look at that. Invisa Spirit Train there. GG, but he got there. Dooke was looking for that name lock, not knowing that there was a Spirit Train waiting for him. Javito gets that round, now making it 1-1. Hey, look, who's that guy in the background? Dooke watching the stream. Big cheers to Dooke. I didn't even notice that, Salty. Props to Randy for using Quick Cast. I honestly think that Quick Cast might be the way of the future. Like, as Leo DiCaprio said in The Aviator, it's the way of the future. Like, I actually think I see a lot of benefit from Quick Casts in PvP. Here's the problem. A lot of the top PvP players basically gained all of their skills and grew up on hotkeys. So very few of them have switched. But I think especially with certain builds, Quick Cast is actually really good. True, yeah, for some characters. Yep, and that's a good point too. Like, I think that's probably why it stopped me. I think I experimented with it once when D2R, when they actually did it, we experimented with it a little bit, and I think we noticed the same thing. On characters that need to chain, it's very bad, right? So that's probably also why, like, a lot of people don't use it, at the highest level, because a lot of your most aggressive players are probably chaining through multiple skills off of a name lock, and it's not going to be good for that. But for the ones that, like, you're not really trying to be aggressive, like, I think it has some benefits on a necro in a lot of matchups. Also a Zon. I think it's very good. Certain Sins, also very good. They're usually not trying to chain lock people. Like, it's easier to chain on barbs and pallies with quick cast on? No shit. Okay. Oh, it's great for chains, but not good for switching between. So if you keep a name lock and have to switch skills, it's not good. But it's great for chains. Yeah, I could see that, actually. Now that you mention it, now that I think through it, slow it down a little bit. All you do is you keep your cursor on the person, and then you just keep spamming the cast, whatever cast you want to do. So yeah, it could potentially be great for chains. Like I said, I think that it has a lot of ability, like a lot of potential with certain builds. There's just certain ones that I know that it's not good for. It's an interesting change. Yeah, like you can't cycle skills like on a Sin. Dude, does Sound do it with Quick Cast? Does Sound chain with Quick Cast? God damn, that's impressive. He isn't using it anymore? See, I don't think so, RaLn. I don't think so. I don't think Quick Cast takes skill out of it at all. I think it adds skill to it. Because there's certain times where it's good and there's certain times where it's bad. And also when you think about people getting into PvP, let's say it is an advantage, right? Think of the alternative. The alternative is, yes, being able to manipulate your keys perfectly, be able to do these perfect chains, these, you know, so if there's something that makes it easier for you that's legit built into the game, I say great. It just makes PvP more approachable for people, which is, you know, I'm all about that. Because let's be real, PvP is the true end game, right? And if everybody had to chain lock and switch skills, swap them like they, you know, like the top players in the game, there's a big entry cost to, you know, there's a big entry level cost to getting into PvP. And that is, you know, it brings a whole new meaning to the phrase get good, right? Like it's actually going to take a lot of practice because it's so much different than anything you're used to. But if Quick Cast can change that and make it a little bit easier for certain builds, I love that. I think that's great. There are some Sins in Sin PK that use Quick Cast, but they can't learn the old tricks because can't use them. Yep. Do you think that's what they're doing, though, with Quick Cast? Like, I failed to see the connection there, I guess is what I'm saying, RaLn. Like, I don't think it's dumbing it down at all. Like, it's kind of modernizing it is what it's doing. That's the way I see it, is it's just like, these controls were made in fucking 2000, bud. Like, a quarter century ago, man. Like, they were made a long time ago. So I think it's more modernizing it to like what actual gameplay for most games is these days. It's like a subtle change that it's not good for all builds. It's not overpowered. I don't see the connection of it dumbing it down at all. I think it's just different. It could provide some sort. I can see situations where Quick Cast will provide some sort of advantage, for sure. But I like that. I mean, you got to figure, some people are playing on controllers, too. Like, there's also that. Yeah, you still have to grab name locks. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of skill involved with it. Dooke at a low percentage health here. Man, I would really love to see JavitoPvp's point of view here. See how he's looking, see how he's implementing his game plan. So he has 50% block. He's trying to catch Dooke with one of these chains or trains of bone spirits. But he's also, look at this, he's also launching spear. He's probably low. I would guess he's extremely low. And Dooke just clipped him there too. I would guess he's extremely low. Because just based on his playstyle, he's trying to sort of jabate Dooke into these trains. Like, he's probably extremely low. Dooke wisely recast that oak. Yeah, he is extremely low. He's like one clip low. Dooke trying to cut him off and predict him. That was smart. Wow, this is intense, dude. Oh, and he clips him again. Okay, so he's probably at about 25% health. We got a good view of his health. He's at about 25%, and Dooke is probably about 33, 35%. The pressure is all, in this matchup, it's basically all on the barb to catch the name lock. This is a long round, though. It looks like Dooke's battle order's just about to run out here. He needs to re-up. His battle command is gone. His battle command is gone. Battle order's almost out. He very well could run out. And the odd thing is he doesn't have his life total displayed. He keeps kind of mousing over it to check. But, like, dude, that's going to pop down here real quick. Look at this. You can always tell when that aura runs out on the feet. When the battle command aura runs out, the battle orders isn't far behind it. Whoa. By the way, what's up, Toeshank? You can LCMB with quick cast on. LCMB. What is that? Forgive me for not knowing what LCMB stands for. Now Dooke is extremely low. Left click Mind Blast. Oh, shit. Can you really? Wow. Old hack that made warrior spam Mind Blast. Wow. If you put Mind Blast on right click with quick cast on, now the new LCMB. Wow. Oh shit, dude. Okay. So does it like auto, how does that work? Does it, when you quick cast it, does it like auto name lock it? How does it work? Yo, what's up, Johnny Dubs? They patched that months ago. All right. Marvel says they patched it months ago. All right. And we're back. And we're back to a reasonable discussion. They made quick cast switch much slower. Okay. You used to be able to use, oh man, and there it is. Kempachi, aka Dooke, slain by JavitoPvp. Very grindy, very gruely duel right there. But well played from both players. Both of those guys are extremely low. Hey, yo, what's up, Master Otis? Big cheers to you, man. Marvel was fucking around with quick cast. He says last time he tries it, Switch is really slow now. Interesting, dude. Yeah. I fucked around with it once back in the day and noticed it wasn't for me. And that wasn't because it was too good or something. It was mainly because I needed to get good. And I think my excuse for giving up trying quick cast is I need to get good, period. I don't need another barrier in my way, right? That was my excuse. I'm still trying to get good as is. Technically, you can always make warrior spam Mind Blast. If you spam Mind Blast hotkey mid teleport animation, it would just require insane APM. What is APM? Look, you guys throwing these acronyms my way. I'm too dumb for that shit. Toeshank, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. Hold on, before this round starts, let's cut over to the spaceship. It's coming through. Bro, are you serious about that? This might take like 10 minutes because we travel 7 times the speed of light. Might take 10 minutes for this to come through, but Toeshank with the $2 Canadian donation says that he has tried to roll a 2570 obsession 300 times now. That's fucking nuts. Theoretically, it will take 366 tries. Don't ask me how I know, but I've calculated the odds on rolling 2 perfects of that, of those stats. So you're 66 tries away, my friend. You're almost there. But big cheers to you, bro. Thank you so much for that dono. I appreciate that. Thought it was 120. Oh, actually, wait, never mind. I was calculating this off from something else, and the number of options actually matters. Okay, so you might actually be right. There it is.
I've tried to craft a 25/70th obsession 300 times now.
Bro, A, thank you so much for that dono. I love that that was the comment that you put in it. B, I love the fact that you have an obsession. and that you're going in that direction. I need to make me one, dude. By the way, Toe, is this something you can craft non-ladder? Is Obsession non-ladder now? Because I actually have never made an Obsession. Ever. Never made one. Because I haven't found a good base. But I'm certainly interested in making one if I ever do. It is non-ladder now. Okay. 25k forum gold for the base? Dude, that's the hardest part of finding those. Because, I mean, I assume you're probably using it on an ES Fireballer, right? So you would need, ideally on a base, Fire Mastery, Fireball, and what, Meteor maybe? Something else, right? Maybe you could have like Chilling Armor or something. Something on there. But like those are the two big ones. Probably Meteor, Fireball, Fire Mastery would be perfect. I'm very curious about this base. Bro, that's crazy though. 300 times. So theoretically, this is what I was rolling the other day. I tried to roll a perfect LLD Insight with 2 mods. All I cared about was 2 mods perfect. The +6 to crit strike and ED. That's all I cared about. So it would have been 275 with a 15% superior and plus, 1 to 6. So you have like 6 options. And that was like 366, but it 1 in 366, but it depended on how many odds you had of rolling perfect ED as well. So yeah, I totally forgot it. It depends on a lot of things. Those 2 mods might actually be very, very clutch. Might be best base on BNet, to be honest. What? He said the base was 3 Mastery, 3 Fireball, 1 Chilling. Wow. And there it is. Dooke gets there, evening up the score, I think. What is it, 2-2? I believe it's 2-2 now. Dooke evening up the score. It's F. That's why it's so expensive. Oh, shit, dude. Wait, hold on. Let's check out Obsession here real quick. Obsession doesn't have any charges or anything, does it? Hold up. What is... All right. You might see a little bit of a gray screen. Don't worry about that. It's just me being dumb. Obsession. By the way, what's up, JLK? Hey, man, big cheers to you. Obsession rune word.
You'll have to move to Canada land for the superior internet, or as Joby pointed, you probably found another 451.
Is this all of the shit just coming through late? All right, look, that's all right. Don't worry about it. We got some time.
I've tried to craft a 25/70th Obsession 300 times now.
Look, this is the spaceship traveling 400 times the speed of light today. I don't know why. When you travel faster than the speed of light, X at which you're traveling faster than the speed of light is just arbitrary. Okay? But we finally have a lot of things catching up. You know what? Those were all late, but fuck it. Big cheers to you guys. We're polishing this off. Okay, yeah, so there's no charges or anything. Like, yeah, you really don't have to worry about this being F. It's 24% chance to cast level 10 weekend when struck. That's so sick. Yeah. +4 to skills. 65% FCR. And he's going for increased maximum mana 25%. All resistances 70. That's what he's going for with that. Regen mana doesn't matter. He just cares about increase maximum life, not mana. Well, I mean, at this point, you might as well go for 25, 30, 70. But now just imagine this right here with like +3 Fireball, +3 Mastery. Shit gets pretty insane pretty quickly. Yeah, GG, man. Well, good luck with that, brother. I'm sorry that it's not treating you so well there. That's a little rough. Yeah, +69 for style points. I would agree. But honestly, the 69 is probably the 70 is probably pretty important in that matchup because you're usually using that against other casters, such as other sorceresses. So having max res there is pretty significant. Because I think Discord probably suppresses outside notifications while you were watching someone stream. It might. I don't know, maybe though. I don't know. They're like, they don't necessarily have anything to do with each other. See? You see? You see what I mean? That was like immediate. It just slows us down. Now we're traveling at 99.9% C, okay? Things are coming in right at the same time. By the way, Brute Pendragon with 10 more gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. And you know what just happened? Dooke just got there again, making this 3-2. So much shit is going on right now. But a big cheers. Big cheers, my dude. Thank you so much, Brute, with 10 more memberships. I'm just gonna polish this off because I feel like that's literally just tonight. That's 20 gifted from Brute. Holy shit, man! Big cheers. We're just gonna polish this off, and then I'm gonna crack a fresh one for this guy. Just gotta let it simmer a little bit. Drink the whiskey, let it sit there in the gums, let it get sucked up a little bit, numb them up a little bit. That's what you gotta do. Oh, we gotta crack the seal. Brute, this is for you, brother. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted memberships. Bro, I can't express my gratitude enough. Dude, we made a decision probably close to a year ago now to, you know, be a loser and just do this kind of stuff. Not because we didn't have any skills, but because it was fun and it was interesting. And bro, it's that kind of support right there that helps me pay the bills and helps me keep the ship running. So bro, big cheers to you. We're pouring out another one. We've got the Evan Williams on deck. This one's for Brute. We gotta fill it up good. It's gonna be one of those nights. Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate you. All right, boys, let's get back over to this. I believe it's currently 3-2 in favor of Dooke. Dooke making a big comeback here. If anybody's sipping on anything, just know that it's people like Brute Pendragon that keep the Juck fuckery alive. The stupid shit that we do. It's people like him that keep it going. So tip one back to this guy. Just notice that chat, your chat is looking at your previous stream before it cut off. Is that what it is? Who knows? You know what? Either way, there's no fucks given. I'm going to cheers to you guys. I don't know what's going on. Spectrum is what's going on. They're a monopoly. They don't have to do any real work. And they should be shut down by the government, but they're not. We got interrupted earlier. But dude, I got to say, all right, mid-duel here. Mid-duel random. This is the only time I'll talk about politics at all, you know, because it's just weird. But, dude, my state is actually voting on shutting down a monopoly in our state, like a nationwide monopoly. They're voting on it recently. It's about the power companies. Power companies are also a monopoly. The state's trying to take it over, which I say, do it. I hate the government taking over anything. Like if the government was trying to take over like a private business and, you know, like with malicious intent, I would think it was bad, but this is a private monopoly is what it is. And the government's trying to take it over. And I'm just like, let's set an example, Maine. Let's fucking go. So like, go Maine. Let's rip down this monopoly. Start with a power company, tackle Spectrum next. Fuck those guys. That's what they are. Big cheers to them. Yeah. That's all I'll say about politics. That's all I'll say about it. I don't really think it's politics. It's just something that people are voting on. It's a real issue. I get fiber internet through my power company, bro. Do you really? Dude, that's sick. See, well, CMP, which is up in Maine, they have no incentive to make anything better because they've actually monopolized most of New England is what they've done. And all of these other ancillary power companies pay royalties to CMP up here. to use their lines, to use their infrastructure. And infrastructure, in my opinion, is something that the government should have control over. Like, I don't pay somebody to use a fucking road that I travel on, right? Nor should I pay them to use a power line to fucking send my internet through it or send my fiber through it or whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? But that's basically what private companies are doing right now. They're abusing infrastructure, making so much money off of that they don't ever have to improve. They can always make their service the fastest, and they have no incentive to improve because they own the infrastructure. So that's basically what's happening right now. Oh my God, Dooke almost getting it in, almost finishing there. Both players very low. My cousins live in Kennybonk. I can ask them about it. Yeah, CMP, Central Main Power is what it's called. Dude, I'm so for shutting it down. Dude, CMP has spent millions. They even got the guy that did the commercial. Tell your friend, they got the guy that did the commercial. I forget his name, but he's famous for some commercial in Maine. They got him to be the spokesperson for CMP to be like, Mainers can't afford this. Mainers can't afford this. You should vote no on 3. Like, but really the real issue is that CMP is paying millions of dollars to try to get people to vote no on 3 to like shut it down so that they can continue to own the infrastructure of all of Maine. Like, and I hope Mainers are smart. Dude, Dooke gets there. I think that was 4-2. Yeah, that was 4-2 in favor of Dooke. Dooke gets there, man. Dude, I'm telling you, this is a tough duel for a barb. A lot of people underestimating this guy, but Dooke is the comeback king, bro. This guy gets hit. This guy figures it out, man. He'll come back. He'll start fucking swinging away. That shit was insane. He figured it out. He managed to get there, managed to pull it off, and got a 4-2 victory. I'm putting that down for Fight of the Night. That's actually a pretty impressive win from Dooke, especially knowing that his opponent could have gone to 75% block. We're putting it in there. Dooke versus JavitoPvP. Good performance from Javito too, man. This guy is just continually growing and improving in the DFC. It's so fun to watch. All right, hold up. I got to message my boys. I got to message ArmondP. Yo, want a duel on stream? And then who else I got? I got Tempest. Or, I'm sorry, 7 Empest. He could be all creative with his name. Yo, want a duel on stream? These guys are I swear, all my opponents just fucking wait till I get like a lot of cheers and get drunk, and then they fucking finally duel me. I bet they're sitting there trolling in chat, just sitting there waiting in chat, just being like, let's wait till people like Brute Pendragon gift him 10 subs and he does cheers to him all night. By the way, cheers to you, Brute Pendragon. Fuck these chumps trying to get easy wins. Little do they know, these are performance enhancers, and I'm fucking ready. So, joke's on them. Joke is completely on them. All right, let's do it. We need to get warmed up. We were getting warmed up here. Oh, look at this. We got Cow Clapper up in here. I mean, dude, Cow Clapper doesn't stand a chance. Cow Clapper doesn't stand a chance, man. God, this is... We need some dins up in here. I need some dins getting up in here, getting me practiced up. That was BM, straight BM. Straight BM. But Cow Clapper just straight BM. Alright. I'll just use mana pots. Now you're gonna be sorry. Now you're gonna be sorry. Because I got 2 mana pots I'm gonna sneak in there. Go Cow. I got 2 mana pots I'm gonna sneak in there. Oh man, I'm kind of laggy. Easy. Nah, no meteor? No problem.
Not in town.
No problem. All right, and we got Dio up in here to help me practice up. He's brought his hdin in, level 89, to add insult to injury. Dio, I need you playing at your best. All right, I need you playing at your best because I'm going up against ArmondP, likely the best hammered in all of Diablo 2 right now. This guy constantly showing and proving, kicking ass. This guy is a savage. I need you at your best. I need you to try to cheese me. I wouldn't be surprised if ArmondP busts out the bow. Is it a bow sorc? Dude, good. I need to practice. Because, dude, if ArmondP busts out the bow, that's something I need to be prepared for. It's something that DFC duelers do. And a lot of Dins are doing it against my sorceress. They're busting out the bow. They've noticed the Achilles heel of Coooley. All right? The Achilles heel is the thing that I do the most, which is use the bow. I don't know how to duel people with bow because I've been the only person that I've ever dueled or that I've ever seen in a duel that's used the bow. I've never dueled opponents with bows. So, like, I don't know how to do it. Like, it's the Achilles heel, which is sort of ironic. You know what I mean? It's sort of ironic. All right. Come on, bro. I'll be right here. I ain't chasing your ass. Boom, baby. That one couldn't have felt good. Boom. That one couldn't have felt good either. Oh, man. There was 2 meteors right there. We actually need to wait and recover some mana. Because we're kind of low. We actually got cracked with a couple of hammers there. We need to recover some mana. Alright, let's get in this. Okay, he's low. He's low. I might be able to get him with, might be able to get him a firewall. We might be able to. We're gonna see. We're gonna light this whole map on fire. We got him with the firewall. I knew it was only a matter of time. There's a sort called Boso. Let's fucking go. Yo, tell James Brown to play his 9th chord. The brown noise. The brown noise, right? You should start fake slurring ahead of time to bait them. What do you mean, fake slurring? What do you mean, bro? Okay, so Boso is the bow sorc. Yeah, okay. He says BRB trade. He's getting decked out for this matchup. Okay, so what we know from experience is that lightning sorceresses are actually very bad SVS. We have no answer to them. There's nothing we can do. Lightning sorceresses just own SVS. There's nothing we can do. We're just going to accept our loss here and try our best. Go basic. But we're getting ready. Unless you just get those quick name locks. I mean, Santiana is a fast clipper ship, boys. Just imagine if she had Obsession. Dude, now that Toeshank has gotten all of the bad Obsession rolls out of the way, I might actually try to get me an Obsession and roll one. Because he's got all of the bad rolls out of the way. All right, here we go. Dude, look at it. I feel so calm and so in my element right now. Look at this prime CT casting. Like, I never CT cast offensively. It's all defensive. Look at my defensive CT casting right now. It's like kind of on point. Like, right in the rhythm. I'm not even thinking. I'm even drinking. Bro, CT casting on point. Toe getting bad RNG rolls for ducking grudge match versus... Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so he's lightning. No, he's Nova. Okay. That would have been a perfect chance to Nova. I didn't have a name lock or anything. We gotta recover some of this mana. We're in a lot of trouble. Lightning sorcs, man. OP.
Yes.
Could just chain. Good duel. Could just get aggressive spontaneously. Spontaneous aggressiveness. Toeshank, don't dodge. I don't have a grudge against him. He's a BM Prider who's banned from the biggest tourney Discord in all of D2R, hitting wells and denying it. Oh shit. He also can't lock his front door. Oh man. Oh, man. Okay, look, to be fair, all right, we've seen a couple of name locks from Vamp the Champ. But as far as chain locks, we haven't actually seen a lot. So I think, to be fair, Toeshank might have an astute observation there. Go Boso. Oh, Boso's doing go James. All right, fuck it. Go both. Go both. This is going to get me ready. Both you guys, I need you to come at me at the same time. All right, well, hold on. Next time, make sure I'm ready. Next time, make sure I'm ready. All right? I wasn't ready. That time, it was lag. That's what we're going to say. That's what we're going to go with. That time it was lag. But now I'm fucking ready. Now I'm ready. Hold on, let me lean forward in my seat. Because I'm going to treat this like a BM pub game. This is no better way to get ready for ArmondP, the best hammered in all. Go both. In all of D2. Best hammered in. There's no better way to get ready. No better way to get ready. How do those infernos feel when you get smacked with that meteor? We got Cow Clapper in here too. This is good. This is the type of juck fuckery that we need. One down, the rest to go. Two down, the rest to go. Three down, that's it.
Not in town.
I'm ready. Where's Armond at? I was leaned forward in the seat. That's what it is. You guys notice I zero fucking around, okay? I was leaned forward. Oh, dude, Tempest just messaged me. Hold on. Yeah, Tempest says he'll be on in a bit. If I have to go against Tempest, I'll have to token. If I go against him first, I'll have to token.
What you need?
Because, which is good. I kind of want to build where I can use Gladbane against Sins. Because this is going to be the champion sorceress right here. Sec. Let me dual toe. I gotta get bowed up and shit. Alright, go toe. Alright, here we go. Oh my god! I almost just got fucking ganked there. Nice, Shane. Oh no! We got him. I was leaned forward in the seat. I was leaned forward. Yeah, those chain locks were insane. He definitely outplayed me there. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. I got outplayed hard.
Yes.
All right, so ArmondP is gonna have to pull out the bow. He's gonna have to pull out the bow, and if he does, he's gonna have to overstack on the fire res. I'm feeling good about it. All right, go James. Okay, so now he's trying to kite me. He's trying to kite me into hams. That's fine. If they try to kite, we just name lock with firewall. Turn it into a long grindy duel. Flawless victory.
Yes.
Coooley almost had to teleport to cold plains to escape the chain locks. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, Toeshank fucking chain locks are insane. Alright. Dude, he almost got me too. I actually thought Toeshank was gonna get me. Be right there. Like, there was a couple of times where I was like, okay, I'm walking, like, he's gonna get me. I'm walking in the wrong direction. I was like, I'm so fucked. Go, Toe. I'm on point, bros! I'm on point. I'm on point. I'm feeling it. Where's ArmondP at? Where ArmondP at? Let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking go. Yeah, it's the DFC theme music is what it is. He says, K, one more and you should be warmed up. All right, hold up. Let me get the feet on the ground.
Forgive me.
That's it. Put me to 900 life on go. I mean, it's just those. A lot of people think they're rando meteors, but they're just they're just coming down with sheer precision, outworldly precision. Oh, now Marvel coming in. Marvel is not standing for these other dins going down to a fireball sorceress. He's not standing for it.
What you need?
Look, we about to put all of it to rest right here. Y'all thought I ain't got what it takes to take out Marvel? Y'all don't know I've been practicing. Right? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't even understand. Alright. Go Marvel. Go Gurdy. Oh, never mind. Alright, hold up. Go RaLn. We're swirlied. We're not gonna fucking sit around swirlied versus Marvel. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? No shot, bro. No shot, bro. This is where we do all of our best lates in, when we're swirly versus Marvel. Oh my god, the chains are insane. We're swirly. We just gotta telly. We'll just teleport around in a circle. It ain't my fault you can't catch me. It ain't my goddamn fault. It ain't my fault you can't catch me with these swirlies. God damn it. I was so close. I was so close, I thought I had it. Yeah, at least I don't think I have any minus res. Let me check. I don't think I have any. I think it's just straight. Yeah, Hodo, Shaco. Yeah, no minus res. Dude, I landed a couple of good meteors. Alright. Alright, one more versus Toe. Dude, I gotta say, I'm fucking ready. I got Marvel to like 10%. To me, that screams ready for any paladin. I got Marvel to 10%. I got him play. I put Marvel to a silent phase 4. Sorry, yeah, Gurdy. I put Gurdy to a silent phase 4. Which is like, he just goes into God mode with the most nastiest fucking chains. Nastiest chains, nastiest timing. Oh, I got CTA out. You don't even have to telly, to be honest, versus hdin, if only if he has grief, because the faster run walk blaze. If you south walk, you could probably outwalk any swirls. True. Okay, so south walk. I might be panicking on the south or on the swirls. Let me swirl FOH hammer you and just try to south walk. All right, deal. That's actually really good to know. Yep, he can't hit. Yup. Oh my god. Alright. If they use grief, play the style you did versus me. Walk more versus hdin. Dude, I'm feeling it. The only thing I'm worried about at this point is if he busts out the bow and does either poison or open wounds. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I honestly think, unless it's Marvel, and even if it is Marvel, I can 90% any din. I can 90% any din. We don't even have battle orders up? That's fine. Maybe it wasn't fine. Okay, Dio only got it because we don't have battle orders. I wasn't about to recast. Dude, Dooke just killed RaLn? Dude, Dooke, that is obviously Gurdy. That is not Marvel. Because Dooke just owned him. That was impressive. Dude. Dooke just save and exited Marvel. Or, I'm sorry, Gurdy. You just got him. What a game we're in. There must be something with the, I'm not a big fan of like the fucking, what do you call it? Like the astrology or whatnot. But the moon must be in some sort of Scorpio retrograde or some shit. Because tonight, I'm fucking feeling it, dude. I'm fucking feeling it. A lot of weird shit's happening. Look at this. We're gonna give Dooke a free hit. We're giving Dooke a free hit. The first one's free, the rest will cost you. Is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know. I saw some basic post on the Facebook about Scorpio retrograde moon Mercury bullshit. I don't know what it is, but I'm feeling like I'm on point today. It's gonna take a special kind of cheese bow din. I don't even know who runs those. Like some sort of like cheese, like bow, like dins with the bow and arrow. I don't know who runs that kind of cheese. Stupidest build ever. I don't know who runs that, but that's what it's gonna take. That's what it would take. Fucking Dio trying to come at me. I got battle orders this time, bud. All right, we'll duel down here. A lot of residual innocent civilian damage up here. Okay, he's low. Just gotta aggro a little bit. Just gotta aggro. Dude, that's what it's gonna take. Kyle, I see you, bro. I see you, bro. And we about to do it. Kyle knows exactly what it's gonna take. Because if I was going up against an ES Fireball, I don't care if it was Root or if it was Root, I would fucking smash him on the din. Smash him.
Coooley cheese is what it will take to get you.
You're goddamn right. The Coooley cheese. They're gonna need massive poison and or open wounds. And they're gonna need to be a good din. ArmondP, very good din. So that's it. We have to plan on that. We have to play as though he's topped in. Even though we know that's impossible, right? Topped in right here. But we have to play as if, and we have to worry about that bow. Because I guarantee it's my Achilles heel. If he busts it out, I'm going to play differently. Dude, literally, let me tell you a story. Dude, I got in a debate with somebody the other day about this. They were just like, dude, fucking, yeah, but the bow is so cheese and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, look, dude, it just makes people play differently. How do I know? When someone busts the bow out on me, I play differently. And this is coming from someone who plays the bow. Like, I use the bow on a din. The reason I do it is because it forces your opponent to play differently. It's the most genius game plan ever. I can't sit back and do what I'm doing to Marvel and to Dio and to Toe. I can't do that if you bust out a bow. I can't do it. I have to aggress. And then when I aggress, then you pull the fucking Toeshank shit. You know what I mean? You bring me in with the bow. You say, hey, look, you want to stay on the outside? Fuck you. Here's some poison. Here's some open wounds. Fuck you. And then when I come in, then you do that shit. Like, it's so genius. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Nah, Joby is the wannabe topped in. Right now, the technical topped in is Serenity. The people's topped in is Coooley. And then there's nobody else really matters. All right? Joby, sure. Has he beaten Coooley din v din before? Yeah, lag. Has Sound beat Coooley din v din before? Yeah, anybody can do it. Lag. That actually was lag. Not to say Joby wasn't lag, but lag. All right? Serenity beat me din v din 7-2. It doesn't get that unbalanced unless it's lag. Dude, Doombringer is top sorc for sure. Doombringer is top sorc easy. Like, that guy top sorc easy. Go UFC. All right, we got a little bit of we got to recover some mana. I'm getting hit by fucking hydras and shit. That was multiple people duel. It was a multiple people duel. I had no mana. Never could get any mana. Constant hydras out. Cheats, cheese. Otherwise, obviously I would have had it. People's list is likability. Oh, people's list. People's list might be a little different for Doombringer. I know a lot of people hate on the cold sorc. People hate on the cold sorc with Doombringer's style. That's the thing. Doombringer's a distance dueler, which typically doesn't get a lot of love, right? All right, go UFC. All right, here we go. All right, we just gotta get brave and stay in the pocket. We're gonna recover some mana here real quick, and then we're just gonna get brave. Just like that. Close. Good duel. Good duel. Hyper aggression. That was very good. We had to get brave a little bit. I noticed he was hyper aggressive, so what you gotta do, I think, versus a barb, especially if you have a no block setup. Like this block, this is no block. 15% block is nothing, right? What we have to do, unless we want to go max block setup, is you have to cast the meteor and you have to get brave enough to stay in it. You have to get brave enough to like keep him around so that he chains you, start learning his pattern. Yeah, don't get hit. That's the goal. Campus is ready to go. I told him, nah, fuck it. He's wondering if the other guy is gonna duel so that I don't have to token twice. Bro, I'm only gonna token once. Let's do it. We're gonna token right now. Let's get the skills set up, right? All right, let's do this first. Actually, we have to get this set up. We have to take off Enigma. We have to get to 111. Just like that. Just like that. I guess technically... Hold on. We could do this, right? We could put on a 220 amulet with a lot of strength. Hold on, that might actually be better. If we have this amulet on, we're still going to need this, though. Okay, so that makes it so that we have everything for that. Our cast is what? Is it 105? Yeah, 125. So that means we can swap to these. I still want a max block setup. Dude, yeah, this is actually the way that we want to go. We want to make it so that we can have 10 cast on the amulet with 28 strength. That's a big bonus. Like, I want to make it so that this version of this sorceress is just the way we want to go permanently. By the way, my fucking dude. Holy shit. Brute Pendragon. Big cheers to you, man. 10 more memberships. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's a grand total just tonight of 30 gifted memberships, my dude. Bro. I can't thank you enough, brother. That, like... Look. In the spirit of the DFC, some of you might not be sipping on anything yet, okay? You're like, oh, it's a Thursday. I gotta work tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. Bust something out and tip one back to Brute Pendragon, because without this guy, DFC doesn't exist. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that support. That's huge, brother. Wow. 30 gifted memberships tonight, man. God damn. That's huge, man. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Bro, thank you so much, man. And look at this. Perfect timing. We're just getting the perfect build down. I finally get to use this amulet. I think I spent like $9 on this amulet on Yes Gamers, and I never used it. I was like, I thought I would use it at one point, but I never did. And this is the perfect opportunity to retoken and use it. This is beautiful. By the way, welcome all of you new members. Thank you so much for being a part of the team. Make sure to tip one back to Brute Pendragon for those memberships, bros. Make sure to thank him, because that's huge. All right, so he's only going to go with Trap. So I just tokened for no reason, but I'm actually okay with it. Like, he just messaged me on the Discord. He's only going with Trap, which is far better for me. But at the same time, he could also whirl. He could whirl. I don't know. We're never going to know. I think we're looking good. I think this is good. We have, hold on, what's the absolute maximum breakpoint on a sorceress for faster hit recovery? Is it 110? Because honestly, I'm okay with that. Hold on, I'm going to check this out. I have it on my JSB. D2 JSB. I have that little, like, my signature. I have it broken down. No, it's 142. That's not absolute max, but it's the next level. So theoretically, We could go with Spirit. I don't have a Spirit on this guy. Whatever. I think I'm fine. Otherwise it's 86. And we certainly have 86. So we can actually lose quite a bit of FHR here. I don't see where we would do it. We have 105 casts. We got to make sure we have enough light res. That's a big thing. Okay, let's make sure we got that. We need exactly... He has griffins, too. So let's assume he goes way out of his way and puts a light facet in his griffins. He probably won't do that. But if he does, that's minus 20? No, minus 25. So we need 100. Which means we need 55 more, which means 5 light charms. Easy. Our fire res is a little low, so he could get in. Okay, this is actually good. I'm actually pumped. I want to keep my fire res low purposely in this. I want Tempest to know that my fire res is low. Why? Because he can fire blast me, right? He can chain fire blast me. Good. I'm gonna try to kite him into the nastiest meteors the world has ever seen. So good. I want him to know that. I want him to know it. I want him to do it. By the way, thank you guys so much for tipping one back to Brute Pendragon. That's awesome, man. You need the Cham in Shaco anymore? Yeah, you're right. I probably don't need it. Probably Bear. Right? Bear is probably just better. That's just probably the way to go. Bear for the Mind Blast damage. Alright, I'm going to make a game. I'll let Tempest know. Game name will be Jack 1. All right, we got to clear the moor, which means I got to swap this out. We gotta get our Fire Sunder on. I think this is good. I think we're looking good. The Mind Blast. Do I still keep... By the way, do I still keep Gladbane on for Mind Blast? I feel like this is still a good idea. Oh, yeah. You're right. We got stats and skills. Hold on. I want this to actually just... I don't actually want to, like, continually re-token this guy. So I want to make this guy, like, max block, too. So let's swap this out. Let's swap this out. Let's just make a max block setup. I think I'm using this amulet for max block. Probably another ring for max block. Like this right here. We're probably using both of them. We're sacrificing a lot of mana. But we'll do it like this. I want max block. Dude, we haven't put a single point into dexterity and we have 73 block. I love the sorceress, dude. It's not even funny. We put 3 points into dex. This build is actually better than my last one. Okay, so now let's even these out. Let's make it so that with my max block setup, let's get battle ordered up. Right? Let's get battle ordered up and see what we have for mana. All right, and then let's do it. So let's go like 2k mana on max block setup. Right? That almost doesn't even seem right. I feel like that's too low. Let's go 2k life. We might not be able to get there. We won't, but that's fine. So we have... Yeah, that's fine. I feel like this is completely fine. 2k mana, 18k. It's a split because in DFC rules, we can't go completely... We can't go like 95% ES, so this is completely fine. Now we have to do our skills. So this is very important. We're not going anything over here. Let's get our fire skills taken care of first. 1 into warmth for sure. So we need firebolt, fireball, meteor, fire mastery. We need those taken care of first. We don't want any points into Hydra because that's overrated. We obviously want teleport, and we obviously want some points here. So here's the problem, is we can no longer get with max block setup. This is fine. I'm actually going to, hold on. I'm going to swap away from max block setup for a minute. I'm going to swap back to regular setup. We'll go with the Shaco and everything. Shaco, SOJs. All of this, we're going to make 85%. 85%. Fucking 85%. You know what I'm talking about. 88%. Sorry. We want 88% with our normal setup. 88% ES. So we're going to focus on that, and then the rest will go into telekinesis. So we'll go battle orders. And we swap over. This is at 79. Dude, we've built this character better. We've built her better. She's way better than she was before. She only has 9 base points. Oh, hold on. No, we need 10. We need 10 base points here. And then the rest go here. 88%. There it is. This is the setup. I mean, it's not going to get much better, right? Like, it's more of an all-around setup. We've based all of this off from just the fact that he could Whirlwind, Mind Blast. Oh, by the way, Tempest. Tempest says to Primo, can you make a game? Because we need a central one. All right, I'll join up on you, bro. All right, here we go. We joining up. We making it happen. Oh, you know the big mistake that I made is max block with lightning res, so my life is actually a little low for this matchup. I'm completely okay with it. I'm just going to roll with it. We've thought about things. We've done the things. Everything is fine. We're just going to roll with it. We're just going to go. But I did totally fuck that up. All right, this is probably going to be the setup for our boy Tempest. So I want to apologize ahead of time because I'm probably going to do a lot. We got a lot of lates in to do in this duel. All right, I'm probably going to play to distance. And I want to apologize ahead of time. Okay? But I can't get close to a sin. I just can't do it. Ping is 188 was mine. Mine is mine is unplayable ping. Mine is 250 ping. All right, hold up. Yo, Tempest, join the game that I told you about and see what your ping is. Mine is 9478, which means they probably connected me to a server that's not close to me. I guess it's now down to 63. But try the game. Yeah, what the fuck? Primo, are you in Hawaii today? That's what Teppa says. He goes, Primo, Hawaii today? I used to play Quake like that. All right, man. All right. All right, my ping is 47. All right, what's your ping? Now my ping is 31. I've never seen 31 ping in my life. 135? Better than Primo's game. Here's what we can do. We can go FT2 in this game. Then you make game, I join. Another FT2. All right, sounds good. This is what we're going to do. So I've got prime ping in this game right here. And we're going to go FT2 in this game. And then he's going to make a game. And we're going to go FT2 in that. Problem solved. We do have to clear the more, though. So I'm going to have to put my Sunder Charm on. Sunder Charm not dead in PvP.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
Sunder Charm not dead in PvP because we have to clear the more. Is this F? I'll keep it if it's F. I'll look at it as if it's F. It's not F. It's trash. We got a big more to clear. Yeah, servers are weird as fuck, dude. So I was like jamming earlier, Primo. I was like on ladder, and every single game, I think it was like actually super early this morning, to be completely honest. It was super early this morning. And like all the pings were yellow. Like all the games that I could possibly join were yellow. Most were red. Like it was so bad. And I'm like, wow, man, Battle.net server is so bad. Yeah, but also you might be playing from Hawaii. Primo on vacation, boys. He didn't want to tell anybody. Primo's on vacation, playing from Hawaii. But to be fair, I can get along pretty well in a yellow ping game. Like if I see yellow ping, it's basically green to me. I'm used to playing on dial-up. That's how I started, bro. Like I started on dial-up. Like I mean, obviously I was topped in back then too. Like, you know, I'm okay with it. Like I can do yellow ping. I was actually PKing people in a yellow ping game the other day. Got some clips of it. Just joining ladder, griefing games. Just seeing how good the sorceress is for griefing. And it's fine. I got a triple kill on a yellow ping game. All right, here we go. We got it.
The order welcomes you.
More is cleared. FHR is 110. We're looking good. Me and Foozerman were dueling earlier and getting double tellies even with 48 ping. Holy shit.
Good day.
Yeah, so the servers are just horrible. Good question, honestly, Salty. Very good question. So, in my experience, why I've noticed that people duel in the more is because A, it's close, right? It's close. It's super easy to get to. And it's a large map. It's a large map that is controllable. You can make it smaller if you want. You can farm for maps that are smaller. Like, there's a lot of variables that are taken into account with the Blood More. But the biggest thing is that it's easiest to get to. It's like easy to get to, and it's big enough for most builds to thrive. So in PvP, you need a map that's easy to get to, and not too small. So therefore, the more it just makes the most sense. Now, some people would be like, oh, well, Ari at Summit is like great for certain duels. Yeah, but it's hard to get to. So you have to go to the, the whatever waypoint it is, and then you have to walk all the way there. So it takes like 10 minutes to get to your duel, like, or get your body after you die. Like, it's one of those things where Bloodmoor is just the simplest and oddly enough, the best. There are some other good maps. There is Chaos. I personally like Chaos. It's a little bit difficult to get to, but the map is perfect. I think a Chaos map is perfect for dueling. Yeah, I hope I'm not too laggy here, dude. My ping is good, but like even when I was teleporting around earlier, it feels laggy. Like it doesn't feel right. I have 105 cast, I think, right? Yeah, 105 cast. We're just going to hope for the best, man. Now, like I said, I want to apologize ahead of time because this is probably going to be a lengthy duel. We're going to do an FT2 on this server, and then Tempest is going to make a game. We're going to do another FT2. So my best chance of winning is right here. It would be ideal... It would be ideal if I get a 2-0 here. Because it makes it so that if I win at all on his server, I win. So a 2-0 is ideal. 2-1 not ideal. 1-2 is a loss. Or even an 0-2 is a loss. Like, 0-2 is you don't have a chance. Like, my only chance is to win on this server, so I have to, like I said, I apologize because I'm probably going to have to lates a little bit. Like, I have to make sure that I win these duels. Because if I don't win these duels, I lose the entire duel, basically. Yeah, and that very well could be an easy map to get to. It just depends on a lot of RNG. Duriel's Chamber. I think it's good for a melee map. It's a very fun melee map. But it's not very good with like trap sins or it's just a Din's dream. It's a Din's dream, bro. Like Duriel's Chamber is a Din's dream. Whether you're hammered in or whether you're a VT, Din's dream. Like sign me up, sure. On a hammered in, I would duel in Duriel's Chamber all day. Sign me up. Just flood. It's so easy to flood the entire map with hammers so that there's nowhere for them to go. Act 2, Rocky Waste. Also a bit longer of a walk than most Bloodmoor walks, honestly, because you're starting all the way down at the bottom of the map, and no matter what spawns, you're walking a long way to the top. It's a very big map. It's not too terribly bad, honestly. I like Rocky Waste. But it's certainly not as efficient as Bloodmoor. Alright, here we go. I gotta lean forward in the seat. And we can't lose a round. He's probably going to fire blast me, so I have to prepare for that. He's sitting in traps right now, I can tell by his behavior. We don't want to get hit by traps. I might actually switch to a Sunder Charm here. Because his shadow could be immune to fire. Now I'm low on mana, so I actually can't be close to him. I have to make him chase. Because I'm practically dead. All right, low mana. We just got to recharge. I might have actually hit him with a meteor there. I'm technically winning the duel right now. But I could lose so quickly, it's not even funny. I might have hit him with another meteor. Tough match, dude. I feel like a Sin is a really tough match. Oh, I'm so lucky those traps despawned right there. Yeah, his Shadow Master is immune to fire. I might actually switch to a Sunder after this. Oh my god, he just hit me hard with those traps. Yeah, I'm fucked. I just have to run. Big damage. So let that mana recover. Don't get, we need a 2-0 here. We need a 2-0. We're in trouble, dude. It doesn't seem like it with our life total, but we are in trouble. We just need to recover. Holy shit, man. This is intense. Both of us are in a lot of trouble, dude. That's all right. My rep life means more than his. Just gotta regen that mana. Good hits. Oh my god, dude. Dude, Tempest underrated sin, man. Under fucking rated sin. God damn. What a duel. Fuck sins, dude. Try to kite him into that meteor, baby. Woo! I needed that win. I needed it. We need to 2-0 here. Dude, Bay is helping so much, dude. So, like, I was thinking about this halfway through the duel. I wasn't really articulating my thought much, but even if I had a Sunder Charm, it doesn't really matter. Bay is gonna block fireballs for him no matter what, right? Like, even if Bay can take like 2 or 3 fireballs, in every single trade, that's all that we really need. That's all that he really needs is just Bay to block like 2 or 3 fireballs and keep him out of that line of fire. Bay just starts walking towards you from wherever he's at and just blocks the fireballs. That's all he needs. So like, I'm not sure if a Sunder is really the way to go. Sunder helps a lot. She dies in 1. Max, I'm trusting you, bro. I'm putting a Sunder on and putting myself, like, ridiculously low fire res. Alright. I feel like I'm doing a good job of setting him up for a stomp. Like, I feel like I'm my Meteor placement, I'm not forgetting Meteor. Like, there's very rarely an opportunity for him to stomp me. And that's the only time I'd be worried about my low fire res. Dude, he might Fire Blast, Kyle. But you shouldn't have said it live, because if he Fire Blast stomps you, dude, fuck it. Dude, he has the right to know what I'm wearing. He has the right to know that, look at this, I have absolutely horrible fire res. If he wants to get aggressive, that's certainly the thing to do, right? So, like, he has a right to know. Like, I don't want to hide that from him. Like, now he knows my build. He knows that he can get aggressive with Fire Blast. It will probably pay off. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think this Sunder Charm not dead in PvP. All right, we've got the 1-0. I think we hit him with a meteor there. I'm completely cool with that aggression. Because I'm kind of treating him like a barb. Like, just hoping that he aggresses, knowing it's my biggest weakness. We're getting some good damage in.
Not in town.
God, those traps hurt so much, dude. Got the 2-0, baby. Whoo! Force the aggression. Got the 2-0. All right. Now you message me game name. All right. All I need is one win. Technically, based on this agreement, all I need is one win on his server, and I get there. Dude, I did not expect this. Dude, I actually expected to, at best, go 2-1 there. Shadow dying all the time helped? Dude, Max, yeah. Dude, so I was considering using Sunder for a fire immune bay because it's eventually going to happen. It isn't like he has to farm for a fire immune bay. It will just eventually happen, right? Like, he casts bay, it gets killed, he casts another one. Eventually it just doesn't get killed because it's fire immune. Like, this makes it so he constantly has to recast bay. I like it. I like it. Like, he at least has to constantly think about bay. It's not something that eventually he gets to the point where he doesn't have to think about it. Yeah, like, I was thinking about doing it before, but I wasn't 100% sure. But after the first duel where I was like, dude, he can't aggress me. Like, my playstyle is so late. Like, I hate to admit this publicly, but the secret to the Coooley playstyle is lates the fuck out of your opponent most days, right? I'm so good at it. I'm so good at it. Like, my fucking meteors are coming down with a vengeance, dude. All I need is one win. All I need is one. I did not expect this, okay? Like, I thought for sure I was dead. Alright, we're not host, so I can just chuck these willy-nilly. Dude, wow. So we're going in to his server 2-0. Dude, like, seriously, I gotta say, man, like, I honestly expected to have the duel finished there. That's why I set it up. I was just like, this will be quick. I know this is typically a longer duel, but, like, I'm not good on an ES fireballer, so he's probably gonna beat me. But truthfully, I might just be the most savage ES fireballer. Look, I got a compliment. Recently, and I gotta say I took it to heart. I might have even clipped it because it was one of the nicest things that anyone's ever said. And they said it was Sound. You know Sound, the previous top din of the DFC. He said, more fire sorcs need to duel like you do. Most of them stay off screen and they never take any risks. You take calculated risks, giving your opponent... Basically, I mean, he didn't say it in this many words. But basically what he meant was that I take calculated risks, giving my opponent a shot. And just fucking give them the opportunity, but also make it profitable for me if they fuck up. And Sound said, more ES FBs need to duel like you. They're all fucking babies. I mean, that's basically what he says, just like, and I quote, More ESFBs need to play like you. I didn't beat them all the time in our duels, but at least they weren't like completely late. So I don't say completely, like even with that one, even in that last round, I noticed that he was gonna, like, I was realizing he's gonna try to take advantage of the fact that he knows he can stomp me and deal damage. So I'm gonna hold this name lock, hope that he does, and hope that I win. And he did. And then even the duel before that, I was like, okay, he's playing at a distance. I need to give him a golden window to stomp me, and I'm gonna have a meteor waiting. And boom, it worked. And I'm like, holy shit, man, like, it's just how it is. You know what I like about this sorceress is there's basically 3 buttons that you got to use, and you're okay. You know what I mean? You ain't got to focus on a lot. It's teleport, fireball, meteor. If you want to get real tricky, you mix in oak. You had a pretty bad stonk and didn't back off, tried to force it, yeah. Well, also, too, there, I noticed that I was at practically full health, and so even if he did stomp, if I started to get in trouble, I could self-walk and telly out. Like if what usually happens with me happens, like his claw block goes off 1 billion times in a row, then like, okay, dude, oh man, we about to get a D-clone too? Oh, bro, hold up, D-clone, bro. D-clone. Hold up. We gotta kill this D-clone. This could be a good Annihilus charm. This could be a very good one. I need my mercenary.
Who goes there?
This could be a 2020-10 Annie. Sorry about this, Tempest. This is important, bro. This is important. No potions. We don't BM duel versus Diablo. We don't BM duel. No potions. Just because it's D-clone doesn't mean we switch to BM strategies. Sure, we had the mercenary, but like he could easily. That's easy for D-clone, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about it. This is going to be a 2020-10 Annie, because if it isn't, we're giving it away. It has to be specifically 2020-10. If this is 2028, it goes to one of you guys. Look, it's obviously not 2020 because we didn't put our shield back on. So who wants it? Like, it's trash. It's a 6. Can we even give this away? This is the worst Annie I might have actually ever seen, professionally or otherwise. Does anyone even want this? Or should I chuck it on the ground? This is non-ladder. Like, I don't even think we should waste the time giving this away. Like, this is going on the ground as complete trash. Yeah, Charcy. It's complete Charcy. It's so bad. Alright. RaLn trying to duel. I need you to kill him. Oh, RaLn almost got him! RaLn almost got him! Come on, RaLn, I got faith in you. Oh. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Merc too strong. There's a reason we don't allow Mercs in GM dueling. RaLn, he's not Emilio, but he knows it. He knows he's always on the fritz of getting fired. We need 1 win, boys. 1 win. That's it. If we get 1 win, it's over. We have 140 ping, though. This is horrible. So we got some lates in to do, okay? I hate to put it out there publicly, but we got some lates in to do. No crazy strats. Thank you. No crazy strats. We got some lates in to do. Play it smooth. Let Charcy's mom fight for it. Yeah. That was the worst Annie I've ever seen. Like, that's the thing about having such a perfectly built character is we can tell right away if it's 2020. If that was 19 2010, that was getting given to one of you guys. If it was 19 2010, no fucks given. 1610X. I didn't even pay attention to the third stat. It was so bad. Didn't even pay attention. All right, here we go. All right. We are a bit laggy, so we gotta keep the distance. Oh my god. I just got obliterated by traps. Let that mana recover, baby. Let it recover. We just got obliterated. We got some lates in to do. Nice traps. Oh, he's hitting it with that fire blast, dude. That fire blast is doing some work. I gotta keep the oak up because that fire blast does some fucking work. So laggy. God damn, dude, that fire blast, I'm telling you. We're getting beat up. We're getting beat up bad. He just dodged that meteor. I was so hoping and praying that meteor would come down on him. I was like, he's right in the way of it, and he just dodged it. I think I hit him there a couple of times. Oh my, oh shit. I thought I got him, but it said terror approaches sanctuary. Dude, we about to get 2 D clones in this game. There's nothing we can do about that. Dude, there's nothing we can do about that. Dude, I saw that message pop up and I thought I got him because that meteor came right down on him. I was like, no shit, bro. Is it possible to get 2 D clones in one game, or that can't happen? All right, we are in dire trouble. All right, we gotta channel our inner elite. We have to channel our inner elite. Like long range pro. Oh my god, we got him! We fucking got him! Oh my god, boys! Wow! I did not actually expect to beat him. He says, couldn't get open wounds kick to proc 1 time. Dude, I honestly think, like, I'm not sure if it procced or whatnot, but dude, in the last part of that duel, I went down to extremely low. Like, literally, I was worrying about Gladbane. I was like, I'm not sure if this is going to be enough. I might be Mind Blast PK right now. Like, I might be Mind Blast PK. Holy shit, man. I cannot believe I got that. Tempest is a savage sin too, dude. Like, literally, when I made that matchup because I was like, Tempest is kind of the odd man out. I was like, I don't want to give him a bad duel. So I was like, I'm going to give him a Sorceress. I feel bad about it. I'm not good on ES Fireballer. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think that Gladbane saved it at the end. Like, I couldn't be Mind Blast PK'd. Like, which I thought that if he goes Whirlwind Open Wounds or some sort of Venom setup, and I go to 1, at least I can't get Shadow Bay Mind Blast PK'd. Dude, boys, we did it with a Sunder Charm too. Like, God damn, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, let's put it down for fight of the night, though. And don't forget it. Tempest versus Coooley. You know, I'm a throw Coooley in performance of the night, all right? I hate to say it, but he shouldn't have won versus a Sin, okay? No skill on the ES Fireballer. I feel like I'm so subpar on a Sorceress. Shouldn't have won. Pulled out the inner elite at the end and did an off-screen PK. There's no more clip-worthy content than that. I gotta channel my inner elite. Gets a fucking 3-screen away kill. That's what's up. That's what's up. By the way, thanks for the heads up. I see you, Polly. Let's pop over to Polytheist. Looks like he's about ready to duel. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Tempest, I feel bad, man. I feel like I'm bragging, and I feel bad because I don't feel like I was supposed to win that duel. Like, I set it up because I'm like, Sorceress is not... I'm not good on a Sorceress. I fucking hate Sins. There's no shot I'm winning this. I am honored to have had such good duels with you, bro. I just want you to know that. Like, I did not expect to get that. You taught me a lot, even in that duel. Like, switching to Sunder there was so good. Like, oh my god, man. Bro, thank you. Good fucking duels. I'm sorry, I didn't actually expect that to be, like, a great duel. Like, I didn't expect to win at all. It was very hard to stomp in other game. It looked like I was stomping you and kicking. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It was crazy. Like, I did not expect it to go like that. Holy shit. Alright, boys, let's pop over. This is Polytheist. Good duels, Tempest. I'm sorry, brother. I thought that was going to be a lot closer. I feel like I had to lates a little bit at like 0 health and fucking laggy server. But we got there. Oh my god. Dude, this is the setup for this sorc, though. I'm keeping this. It allows me to go Gladbane when I need to. Oh, man. I'm feeling so good about this sorc. I told you, boys, this is just one step along the way to take DFC gold. Someday, you will see me beat Elite, Vamp the Champ, which, by the way, I had to double-check the rules. I don't know why we're giving Necros so much leeway, all right? But technically, in the DFC rules, this has been like this for a while. Necros are allowed 90 fire res, just like they were back in the old days. Necros are allowed 90 fire res, and or right, you can go 85-15. They're right now, I believe, the only class that can do that versus fire. They're the only class that can do it versus fire. We're giving Necros a lot of leeway. I say before it becomes down to Coooley versus Elite, we do one of two things. We change that, or we ban Elite and then give Coooley the auto win. What do you guys think? What do you think? Well, they're so high res versus fire because, dude, I've practiced a lot on Santiana, and I think that we probably made that rule months and months and months ago when I was practicing against Necros, and literally they can't fucking kill you. It's so unfair. Like, I remember getting hit with two spirits and a spear, just like Invisibone Spirit Train, boom, boom, spear, and I lost 25% health. Such a combo should be worth quite a bit. But it just didn't hurt me. I was like, okay, whatever. Teleported away, turned it into a long distance duel, rep to full. Like, the fact that a Necro can't go 90 res or 85-15 is just weird in that matchup. Because all you have to do is just get a good stomp, get a couple of good stomps, bam, bam, get out. Wait for it again, get a couple of good stomps, bam, bam, get out. Eventually, you're going to win. So making it go 90-10 makes it so that their rep matters too. So that if you don't get a stomp or you can't push the pressure and they're preventing you from doing that, they can recover. Why is it that a rule even back in the day, the necro res versus fire sorc? What's the logic behind it? So the logic behind it is exactly that, Aora, is that if you've ever seen the damage that a bone necro actually does to a fire sorc, it's so forgettable that it's not even funny. So you know how in most duels where you get cracked with a bone spirit or you get cracked with a bone spear and it's like 500 damage? It's like 100 on a good day versus a sorcerer versus an ES fireballer. It's like 100 on a good day. So like you get cracked with a bone spirit, boom, 100 damage. That's pretty crazy. So like the duel is basically unfair unless they can kind of sorb you too. It's basically unfair. Yeah, good damn duel so far. All right, so now we've got Polytheist and this guy, my boy, absolutely. This guy going up against JammyJamz on the barb. Now, Polytheist, like I said, about 50-50 in recent history versus barb. I think JammyJamz has a chance here. But the thing is, Polytheist is very unforgiving. You have to catch him making a mistake, picking the wrong angle, doing the wrong thing, and you have to punish him for it. The other thing that a barb can do, and that we've seen sort of net something in the past, is just stack up a ton of life leech, because Polytheist has to keep that bear up, right? He has to keep the bear up, and when you whirlwind that bear and you have a ton of life leech, you're gonna heal. So that's also something that JammyJamz has up his sleeves. He could put Drax on. He could put rings with cast and life leech on to be able to keep up with Polytheist and also leech life off of his bear. Really, the biggest challenge, I think, for JammyJamz is going to be to make Polytheist reconsider using the bear. I wouldn't say Hydra in PvP is useless. It's just, it gets worse as your competition gets better. Hydra is decent if your opponent doesn't know how to handle it or doesn't know what to do. But as you go up against better opponents, they'll punish you for even thinking about it. Like, it will never hit them. It's a waste of your time. You're better off just learning how to land in your own meteors, right? Like, just learning how to trick your opponent into landing in meteors. Oh my god, Polytheist pulling out the bow versus a barbarian. This is a huge risk for him. Huge risk. Minimal reward, I would say. I don't know. I don't know about minimal reward. Oh my god! And he gets cracked hard by JammyJamz. Big risk. Minimal reward for busting out that bow. Let's go, JammyJamz. JammyJamz in a very good position right now. I'm gonna need some more whiskey for this, boys. Holy shit! He got caught with that bow out. I'm telling you, man, it's an art. Busting out the bow is an art. A lot of people, I remember way back in the day when I made the first Murdered In video, so many people making fun of me about the cheese on that bow. Dude, look, just get good is what it is. There's a cadence, there's a rhythm, there is a skill to busting out that bow. And I'm telling you, Polytheist is going to have to learn it quick if he wants to keep busting out that bow against JammyJamz. Because JammyJamz gets there on Braveheart to make it 1-0 so far. And now the nightmarish memories coming back for Polytheist. Is he gonna be able to do it versus this barb? He's gonna have to get creative, man. He got caught hard with that bow out. That was the problem. Good question, Dooke. I'm actually not sure if they have. I am not sure if they have. So what Dooke is talking about is there used to be a poison creeper glitch where if you cast poison creeper and it spawned on somebody's screen, it would cause their frame rate to drop quite a bit, basically causing them to lag. And so it was weird. Like, it was one of those things where you could lag your opponent just by having a skill up that you never had to think about. It's constant AI, and it would lag your opponent. I don't know if they fixed that. Good question, honestly. We should actually test it. Yeah, because having Vine back is probably something that should happen. If it can, it should. Like, I never liked making that rule in the first place, but when someone showed me that you could lag your opponent with it, I was like, okay, like, that's just stupid. It doesn't really mean that much damage, but the lag is even more of a liability. So yeah, we should test it. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Maybe we'll test that among all of the other shit that we're hoping to do. We're hoping to do some Tristram runs, if not some Goldfine runs, and possibly in there we'll test out the Poison Creeper. Yeah, it's all melee, but it's not necessarily all melee. Whirlwind is not necessarily considered a melee skill, mainly because it can hit at range, right? Melee skills have a very specific definition to them in PvP, but I also think that Whirlwind, by game definition, is not a melee skill. And it's because it can hit at a range. It utilizes the range of your weapon, which most melee skills don't. So, like, most melee skills you can just click and hold, right? Whirlwind you can actually hit at a distance with. And now Polytheist being a little bit more careful, actually landing some shots here against JammyJamz. He's slowly whittling him down, which is the nature of a shaman druid, man. You just have to play better than your opponent the entire duel. It's a small order, you know, not hard at all. You just have to outthink your opponent the entire duel, and if you fuck up, it could be the end of you. Right. Yeah, it's like, most people would consider it a melee attack, but it's technically not. It's an attack that relies on attack rating, right? So, like, your attack rating comes into play, your range comes into play to some regard, but it's way different than most melee skills. And there it is. Polytheist gets there for round 2, evening up the score at 1-1. Right, and plus you have to follow up. And here's the thing, too. With Whirlwind is one of the hardest skills to use, I think. Because there's times when you want to long whirl, and there's times when you want to short whirl. And knowing when to do either one is, like, it can literally be round ending. If you make the wrong choice, it can be round ending. Like, if you choose to long whirl when you should have shorted, and your opponent notices it, you're a sitting duck for like 30 frames, maybe more. Well, also, Dooke, here's the thing. The Shaman Druid has no direct attack. It isn't like the Shaman Druid can directly stomp and throw an attack. Sure, you could throw like Molten Boulder, but like, okay, you're only gonna do that against a certain couple of matchups, and a barb is certainly not one of them. So like, his build, we have D2R changes to thank for his build being a thing. And honestly, he was running this build in LOD. Like, he's been running this build good or bad since the days of LOD. If there ever was a player to showcase how the build can do and what it should do, it's Polytheist. Like, sure, some duels are a little bit, they're a little bit less exciting on his end, but they, like, what is he gonna do? You know what I mean? What is he gonna do? Stomp a barb? Is he gonna aggress the barb? It's like asking Elite to aggress a barb. There's no fucking shot in hell that he's ever gonna do it. And if he ever does, he's probably gonna lose. He'll make it look cool, but he's probably gonna lose against a mediocre barb. There's just like no shot in hell that he would ever want to do it. You know what I mean? It's just the nature of the build. I got Frozen Arrow build, but it absolutely requires ice. Dude, I'd love to see it, man. You got a max roll build of it? You should send it to me. Oh, nice hits from JammyJamz. Dude, this is what it comes down to with the barb. So JammyJamz has to basically predict Polytheist movement here. One of JammyJamz' friends here in this matchup is going to be throw locking. Because Polytheist is trying to stay mid-range, meaning he's trying to stay on your screen but not close to you, right? So throw locking can actually really pay off for the barb here. What throw locking is it's when you hotkey throw to your regular set of skills, right? You put it on 2 or you put it on whatever, right? You put it on any hotkey. And it basically allows you to switch to throw as a Whirlwind Barbarian. The Whirlwind Barbarian in most scenarios can't throw anything, right? Unless you're a Brawler Barb, you can't throw anything. So what throw allows you to do is keep a name lock. And your Barb will just sit there forever, and he'll say things like, he'll just start saying, impossible, impossible, I can't, impossible, I can't. Like, he'll just freeze in place and say those things. Oh my god, close duel, and JammyJamz gets there. But the sneaky thing about throw locking is that it allows you to remain in place and time your opponent. It's amazing against mid-range opponents. Mid or even long-range opponents sometimes, throw locking is clutch. So you grab the name lock when they come close to your screen, and when they try to stay on the outside, you're sitting there looking like you're not doing anything. So your opponents are assuming that you're either looking for a name lock, assuming that you don't have a name lock, and as soon as they teleport off screen, you time them so that you had the name lock all along, you stomp them, whirlwind, and boom, there you go, you land your damage. It's like, it's so sneaky. And if they fuck up and they come in and they close the distance, that's when you just whirlwind them. Like if they think that you're looking for that name lock, or you're looking for the throw lock, and they come in and try to get close damage, well then if you quickly switch and whirlwind, you're looking good. It's so sneaky and it's so effective versus mid or long range duelers. Unsummon, same thing, yeah. Good point, dude. Unsummon, same thing. So it doesn't talk? Okay, that's an interesting point. So unsummon doesn't say those things? That's a good point. So your opponent can actually hear your character saying those things. Your opponent can hear your character saying, I can't, impossible, I can't. Your opponent can hear you saying that. So if you're saying that, your opponent knows that you have a name lock. That's a good point. That's a really good point, Duke. So if you do it with unsummon lock instead, they don't say those things? Interesting. Yeah, and it's also very sneaky. Aura brings up a good point too. You can actually start walking and grab that lock. You can grab a throw lock, you can grab an unsummon lock while you're walking down. So you can like click walk down, and your opponent might think that you're whirlwinding, but because you're moving slow, you're walking or running or whatever. But secretly, you're actually looking for a name lock with unsummon or throw. RaLn used to do that to me all the time in LOD. RaLn literally put on a clinic in LOD for me of throw locking. Like, this guy was throw lock king, dude, on a barb. He was so good at it. And I just learned, when a barb stands still, teleport off screen. They have, just assume they have you name locked. Like, if a barb is standing still, assume they have you name locked and CT telly away. That was what I learned from dueling RaLn over and over and over again. Throw locking skills were on point, dude. And a nice throw lock there from JammyJamz. He's doing it, dude. You can tell. We might not be able to see his screen right now, but you can definitely tell that he's throw locking. Yeah, on a barb, it makes less sense. Because all of the... And Duke's point is, all of your actions that you're doing are on right click. So why wouldn't you throw lock or name lock on right click? All of your actions are on right click. Teleport, whirlwind. You set those to right click, basically. You can set whirlwind to left click, but it's very rare and very situational. So whereas all of your actions are on right click, it makes chain locking a lot easier on a barb if you just get in a habit of name locking on right click. I set whirlwind to left click and use unsummon on right click. Yeah. Also, that's a thing. And there it is, man. Polytheist gets there with some mid-range. He got there with an arrow? Oh my god, he got there with an arrow PK. What? Hold up. I'm clipping that so we can go back. Did he get there with an arrow PK? No fucking way. Did he get there with arrow PK? Did he do it? He fucking did! Oh my god! Polytheist got there with arrow PK, man. He did it! I believe that is a historic moment right there. That is, in my memory at least, the first ever arrow PK on a druid right there. That's going down for performance of the night. Bros. Wow. First ever arrow PK. Polytheist. This is a good duel. We'll certainly put this down on Fight of the Night. Holy shit. Polytheist gets there with an arrow PK. I've always had my whirlwind on right click. I never learned to do that because I set my left click to Zerk. I do the same thing, Ayura. I have on my barb, Zerk is just perpetually on left click, whirlwind on right click. Because of that exact reason. If I ever have to throw lock somebody, I know that I don't have to think. I can keep the name lock and I can just teleport whirl. Whenever I'm ready, I keep the throw lock, teleport whirl. And if I ever need to, I can chain lock like I do on my paladin. Like, you know, if I need to Zerk lock them or if I need to Zerk chain them, I do it just like I do on my paladin. So if I'm ever Zerk locking you on my barb, I'm so telegraphed. Because I'll take the little step before I teleport, take a little step teleport. It's always, that's when I'm Zerk locking you. But that is also very telegraphed. So Dooke might just do it differently. Less telegraphed Zerk locking. Polytheist in good shape right here. Hasn't really been punished. He's switching to the bow. Lands a couple of shots with the bow. Whenever you see his opponent turn green like that, he's landed a shot with the bow. And this is actually paying off for him. He was talking about this a couple of DFCs ago. He was like, I'm actually thinking about working bow into my like regular setup of things. And dude, he has done it. Like he has worked his bow into the shaman build. This thing is fucking savage, man. This is insane. Polytheist build, I know it might not be the most exciting for some people to watch, but it's certainly one of the most interesting builds for me personally. Because this guy has, like, think about it this way. This guy has been running an underprivileged build for the entire existence of Diablo 2. Not just D2R, D2LOD, before all of the synergy bonuses and all of this stuff. This guy's level of skill on this build and his creativity with it is next to none. There's no better shaman player in the world than this guy. He knows the tricks. He knows everything you should do. Did you really, Ayura? Holy shit, man. Are you okay? I hope nothing happened, man. I hope everything's cool, bro. What country are you in? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's the DFC's fault. Those fault lines and everything. Like, as soon as we show up, as soon as fucking Polytheist starts rocking the Shaman Druid and JammyJamz on this barb, we rock the planet, man. And there it is, 3-1 so far in favor of Polytheist. JammyJamz is going to have to get creative here himself. Yeah, it's really a world shake. Yeah, Philippines, that's what it was. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to be wrong. I thought that was where you were from. Wow, dude. Philippines just had a 5.2 magnitude earthquake. Dude, I'm so happy that it didn't shut down your internet and you're still here. You know? You're just like, yeah, 5.2 earthquake, DFC, bro. It's like that's how we roll. We got building shaking outside. DFC is where we're at right now. Bro, big cheers to you, man. Nothing will stop me from watching Barb's play. Dude, I'm telling you. Barb is one of the most exciting characters. It's sort of like we're watching a ghost sim. Where, you know, whenever we watch Riz play, like we have never seen. We saw a match last week with Riz versus one of the most off-screen players we've ever seen, right? It still was not, it was anything but lates, right? Like it was anything but unexciting. You're just rooting for Riz the whole time. Like, it's so easy to root against to Vamp the Champ because he is a distance dueler, and it's usually not as favored as hyper-aggressive duelers. But seeing him go against Riz, dude, mind you, Riz got a 4-2 loss with that. He almost got there. Like, mind you, when I got a 4-2 loss against Vamp the Champ, Vamp was in phase 4 pissed, off-screen lates, shit-talking and everything. It was insane. And Riz got a 4-2 loss against him. Like, you have to measure your performance against Elite, the best dueler in the world. You have to measure your performance against him against how many rounds you get from him, how many rounds you take from him. And the fact that Riz hyper-aggressively took 2 rounds from him is so impressive. I don't know how you could vouch for anybody else being a better ghost than Riz. That guy is savage. Yeah, exactly. Kyle brings up a good point. Our fucking internet crashed because like a car drove by or something. Aura has 5.2 magnitude earthquake. Internet's still up. This is what I mean. Spectrum has no incentive to make their services better. Like, I actually think it was a squirrel that walked on the telephone wires or something. A bird that landed. That shut our internet down earlier. It's just how it is. Polytheist. Oh my god, I was just gonna say Polytheist is giving JammyJamz plenty of opportunities to get in with those CT casts. And JammyJamz does it. Lands some pretty significant damage there. Polytheist now at less than half-life. I would say probably at about 46, 47%. JammyJamz looking for that chain. Finding next terror zone. Dude, I was looking earlier on this morning and the website was fucked up for it. Is it still fucked up? Yeah, it's still fucked up for me. This is usually where I get, I'll post it in chat. That's usually where I check for the next terror zone. It's no longer working. It's been stuck at Ariat Plateau and Halls of the Dead for days now. Is that what you guys see when you go to that link? Do you see Ariat Plateau, Pit of Acheron, and Halls of the Dead? Dry Hills, Halls of the Dead. That used to be the link that I use. No more. It's like fucked up. And there it is. Polytheist gets there with a 4-1 victory, dude. Busting out the bow, dude. Holy shit. Let's pop over to Polytheist perspective here. I'm going to actually pop into the chat, see what's up. Let's see if Polytheist is willing to tell us about this new bow build that he's got. Because holy shit, man. He actually did it. He actually worked the bow into his regular setup. This shit is crazy. JammyJamz saw some early success against Polytheist, but Polytheist got there. He got there, man. Yeah, oh, I'm trying to right now. So right now in Discord, I'm undeafened. I think, yep, Polytheist just undeafened. I think we're good. Polytheist, bro. How's it going?
Hey, buddy, it's going pretty well. How are you doing?
Hey, not too bad. Congrats on the win, man. You worked the bow into the build. You weren't even fucking kidding, man. You did it.
Yeah, I had to, man. It just felt right.
Bro, show us this build, because I feel like now that the bow is in this thing, so like it's so different than the original. Remember when we did that video on this channel?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Dude, I feel like this build is eons different now. So you're going with the in the Widowmaker. Is that what you use for everything, or do you switch it up?
I switch it up every once in a while. I have like an open wound setup I'll rock sometimes with the bow. That's like 163 without any DR. That's just like 100% open wounds in addition to the poison. So that's why I have that there, just to help hit me.
So
hit
you
that
have
breakpoint
poison
for me.
charms? You have poison charms on this guy too?
Yeah, I have a handful here. Just 313s. Just
Bro,
6 of
you
them.
need
The
to
rest are...
step it up.
Oh,
Get yourself some 451s, man. It's fucking
Oh,
time.
That's next. I just ended up getting a pelt actually that cost a pretty penny, so I'm gonna have to
No
wait on
shit.
that one. But
Bro,
here,
so
you want to see it?
Yeah, oh, of course I do.
Oh yeah, wait. I already showed this to you.
Oh
But
shit.
yeah.
Wait. Show me again, actually, because I found one on ladder and I am wondering. Okay, so Armageddon, Volcano, Summon Grizzly. Yeah, that's like, dude, this is a perfect pelt for this build. Level 8 Fire Res Aura. Like, dude, this is perfect. And is it negative 15? I'm too drunk to fucking.
Yes.
I'm so fucking
No, you're
stupid.
good, buddy.
Yeah.
It's negative 15.
Yeah, negative 15, 8. Oh my god.
The mana is the only thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, for barb, it's like a totally different build for me. Like this one, I'm going for damage reduction primarily, and that and 163 faster cast rate. The bow is pretty helpful. Sometimes they like to sit and leap. I feel like that's a good opportunity to throw arrows and try to at least ping them with some form of damage. That's one reason I'm working it into the build for most characters. There's just opportunities and windows where I wish I had long range capability and I don't really have a spell for it. So this is the answer to that.
Yeah. Dude, that bow was so cool to see, man. Like, it's just what this build needed, in my opinion. Because it's always been a short to mid-range build. But dude, I've said this about Widowmaker for so long. And I got into a debate with the boy himself, Vamp the Champ, and he was talking about lates and all of this stuff, and specifically mentioning Widowmaker. And I was like, dude, Widowmaker changes the range of any build that uses it. Like, any build, you can't assume that because a VT is using a Widowmaker that they need to aggress you. They now have a longer range than you. Why would they need to? Like, they can shoot at range too. So this build in particular, using Widowmaker, makes it go from mid-range to long range, where if you're sitting on the outside, you can ping people down with poison or open wounds. This is everything this build ever needed, dude.
Absolutely, I totally agree. I swapped back to the original build without it the other day, and I had to swap back because it just felt like naked without it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's something that's going to be permanent for sure.
Dude, that's
so crazy. It might not show up all the time, but certain classes, it definitely has a place.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that it just always gives you the long range. You know what I mean? There's, like, even when I was going up against you with Santiana, I knew I was like, okay, he has to come close. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, there's nothing he can do unless he comes close. But now there's certainly something you can do from afar, and it changes the entire way of how I have to play on Santiana. Like,
yeah.
So it's like, it changes how your opponent duels, and that's what I've said is the most powerful thing about Widowmaker, is it changes how your opponent duels you. It's not how much damage the Widowmaker does, it's what it does to the mind of your opponent. And like, suddenly your opponent's approaching you. And as a mid-range character, I think that's perfect.
Absolutely. I especially find it useful in situations where my opponent's at like less than half HP. You start a timer on them, especially if they have a lot of life, like and a lot of resistance. It can definitely help. They'll begin to close the gap most of the time.
Yeah.
They have to. Otherwise, there's not really a chance of aggression at 1 HP, you know what I mean, without serious risk of failing.
Right.
So,
and especially, not a lot of people know this, but you have brought your druid to level 99, and the level actually matters. Not a lot of people know this, but with open wounds, the level actually matters with how much damage you do. It's one of the weirdest calculations in D2, but like your level matters. And
Oh wow.
yeah, so like, so the fact that you're 99 means that you do the maximum amount of open wounds that you can do. And like, yeah, so it's just even more of a discouragement. You have a 99 druid, like you're not going to out level them. Like you have to aggress if you're low. And when you aggress, you die. Like it's just, it's so crazy. It's such an interesting conundrum to put your opponent in, man. This is a very good setup.
Thank you very much. I appreciate hearing that, man.
GG, Pauly, congrats on the win, man. It's always a pleasure watching you duel. Dude, how long you been playing this build? I always kind of make an estimate, but you've been playing this thing since LOD, huh?
Yeah, I've been playing a shaman, some variation of a shaman for about 16 years. Maybe 17, somewhere in there. About 2007. So yes, 16 years.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah.
I've played all the classes.
I always give you so much credit. I say, look, this guy's been playing this since before this build was even viable. And like now it's viable. Now you got the Widowmaker. This thing looks sick, man. Congrats again on your win, and thanks for showing it off.
Thank you so much, man.
GG's. All right, boys. Well, that was Polytheist. And holy shit. That was insane. This was his bow kill right here. Look at this. You're seeing a double Coooley going on right now. Don't worry about that. That's just the nature of the game. All right. This is the bow kill. This is exactly what he was talking about. Just like that. It gets to the point where you have to aggress. You can't stay far away. And that's just what it is. Just very nicely done, man. Good build. I love the fact that he's thrown Widowmaker on that. So good, man. Just so good. Very good setup. Yo, all right. I heard from Armond. Armond just messaged me. Let's fucking do it. You using bow? I just messaged him. Armond literally just messaged me this second. Armond trying to get it against Santiana. Little does he know, we are prepared. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, has retokened. Has beaten the Sin under what I would consider disadvantaged token status. But it doesn't matter. This is the final version of Santiana, the fast clipper ship. We're going to swap out a couple of these charms. Alright, just a couple though. Right, now we're going to put back on our life mana for the din. We might have to switch back. We might. If he goes heavy into FOH, we might have to switch back. But that's okay. We're prepared to do it. We're prepared. We probably don't need the Sunder anymore versus the Sin. We're fucking prepared. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, is fucking ready. He says no bow. I have a, as far as I'm concerned, I have a shot. As far as I'm concerned, I have a shot. This is nuts. Do we want to go with CBF? Yeah, we want CBF. We probably want Mara's too. Oh my god. Bros, he does not have... He does not have a bow. Get fucking ready. I have almost beaten Marvel tonight. I've beaten Toeshank. I've beaten Dio on this sorceress. And I won the duel that I shouldn't have won against Tempest. That was the throwaway duel. That was the throwaway duel. All right, hold on. We got to switch back to Sunder real quick because we have to clear the more. I have 2 duels on the card. I did not expect to win the last one that I was in. If I win 2, this is going to be nuts.
How can that be her final form if she doesn't use a bow at some point in the duels in the future?
It's kind of true. Like, how can this be Santiana's final form if she's not using a bow? By the way, my dude, Kyle. Bro, thank you so much for that dono. Big cheers to you, man. We got Santiana up there in the background. She's about to show and prove. We have a shot. ArmondP is going straight hammered in. He's not using a bow. Which means my biggest fear, I don't have to worry about. But eventually, we probably will swap to the bow with Santiana too. It's only a matter of time. But until then, Kyle, my dude, thank you so much for that dono, dude. And big cheers to you. Dude, that means a lot. What a hell of a guy. Building bow sorc currently? Not even joking? Dude, you didn't even need to say that, Max. There wasn't a shot that I thought you were joking when you said that. This is coming from the guy. I have seen Max build not only pilot and be basically the grandfather of the elephant sin at this point. I've seen this guy pilot a poison barb, a balrog, like it basically created that build, the balrog, the creator of the balrog, the grandfather now of the elephant sin, the grandfather of the kick sin. Did you think for a second I would think you were kidding when you said you were making a bow sorc? Like, you were the one person that I wouldn't laugh at saying that. Like, I'd be like, shit, this is gonna be a legitimate build now. I did, yeah. Pretty sure I did. On Santiana too, right? Yeah, it's certainly Widowmaker. Widowmaker's just the way to go. Widowmaker's the way to go because you can CT cast your your guideds, which are extremely powerful. So while Demon Machine gives nice splash damage, it's even better to have just guided, like that's gonna seek out your opponent. Oh my god, boys. ArmondP is gonna be... Dude, I'm actually kind of worried about it. I might actually have to piss before it happens. Because I need to be focused. Like, and I've noticed that when I duel and I have to piss, it's never good. It never turns out in my favor. But I just want to say, if I beat ArmondP and Tempest, there is an argument. Oh, and Bloodmore is terrorized now. Watch out. I'm just saying, there is an argument that whoever wins in, you know, fucking Serenity versus Dio, there's an argument that if they don't beat the champ, or even if they do, Santiana shall gain the day. I'm just saying, okay? Just saying. By the way, Aaron, I see you, bro. I see you. We travel so fast around Sanctuary. It's 7 times the speed of light. Sometimes it takes a while for them to catch up, but when they do, it's always good. Bro, let's do it. Sometimes it takes a while.
Hey Coooley, I sent a JSP message and FG donation for you and DFC contestants.
No fucking...
Please check it out before doing Fight of the Night ECT.
No fucking way! Really? Oh my god, hold on. D2JSP. Oh my god, dude. Really? No fucking way. You guys gotta see this. Bro sent 3,700 forum gold. 3,700 forum gold. Dude. Oh my fucking word. Bro. Big cheers to you, man. He says, sending a forum gold donation for tonight's DFC. Dude. Prizes for fight of the night and performance of the night is something that we've recently started doing. It's something that I certainly could not do myself. Like, I couldn't just give away everything I have all the time. We'd run out so quick, right? I usually don't have a lot of forum gold. Dude, the fact that you sent that keeps us going for so many DFCs, dude. Big cheers to you, and thank you so much. Aaron C. Big cheers, man. Not only for the $5 donation, but for 3,700 forum gold. Y'all, we need a cheers for that. He says 100 forum gold for each contestant. He wants to break it down. This is for tonight's DFC. 1,000 forum gold to you for the awesome content. Dude, thank you so much. 1,000 forum gold for wards as you see fit. Example, fight of the night. Okay, interesting. Let me know if my math was wrong. For each contestant. Okay, so 100 forum gold for each contestant tonight. Dude, you know what? Look, I feel so honored. I'll cover it out of my share for each contestant that duels on stream here, bro. I think that's, even if it's wrong, don't worry about it. That's fucking awesome. And so far, this has been an insane event. Bro, thank you so much for that. This is insane. So, this is what we'll do. 100 forum gold for each contestant. Big thanks to Aaron C for that. 1,000 forum gold for me. And here's what we'll do. I'll actually take that 1,000 forum gold and just continue on with what we do with the DFC. We'll use your forum gold tonight to award fight of the night, right? So fight of the night, however you guys vote, 1,000 of that forum gold is coming straight from Aaron. But also, we had some other donations as well that's going to keep this going on, right? And so we'll defer those. We'll go, it's all about Aaron C tonight and what he's donated. We'll take fight of the night out of that. What a fucking amazing donation, man. That's fucking sweet. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers to you, man. Amazing. There's very few events where you can just show up, have fun, try some crazy shit, and get some forum gold. At this point, 100 forum gold will buy you a lot of shit. If you're jamming on ladder, it will buy you like 3 jaw runes on non-ladder. This shit's getting real, boys. Like, that's a lot of forum gold. Like, big cheers to this guy. If you guys are sipping on anything, I highly suggest thank this dude. That's some big donations, not just to me, but to you guys being part of the DFC. Big cheers to Aaron C, man. Holy shit. That's amazing. Like, to put it in perspective, that 100 forum gold, because we give out, the 500 for fight of the night and all this stuff, it might not seem like a lot, but it actually is. Like, 100 forum gold is like 3 jaw runes on non-ladder, probably 1 jaw rune on ladder at this point, like, or basically any of the under par gear that you need, deck your character out with it. Like, that's literally what it boils down to. Like, 100 forum gold is 100 forum gold. Like, it's actually a lot at this point, even in ladder and non-ladder especially. So it's upgrades for the people who are jamming. It's a thank you to the people who are dueling on stream. And it's everything that we possibly could ask for support of the DFC, man. So thank you so much. Big cheers to you, Aaron C. Getting ain't the only... Oh, shit! Are we gonna see... Dude, I'll throw a grudge match in right now. Polytheist versus Dooke. We'll fucking get it going, bro. I don't give a fuck. We'll get it. Dooke talking shit, saying he don't like seeing Polytheist duel. We'll throw it in. We do a grudge match right now. Additional 100 forum gold. I'll take it right out of mine. Additional 100 forum gold for the winner of the grudge match. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Polytheist versus Dooke. Winner gets 100 forum gold. Regardless. Fight of the night, anything. That's what it is, Dooke. Dude, show him what's up. We've seen that it can be done on a barb. We gave Polytheist that matchup because technically JammyJamz is lower ranked in DFC, but technically because we've seen Polytheist struggle versus barbs before. It's kind of hit or miss, right? Like, it's hit or miss. If the barb can catch him, he's fucked. But if they can't, he's looking good. He's looking clean. It's an interesting match. It was a very interesting match tonight. Dude, let's fucking do it. Let's do a grudge match. Yo, Matt, really? Holy shit, bro. All right, this is I'll type it into the chat. That's my JSP, bro. I'm signature on JSP. Bro, that's fucking awesome, man. Dude, look. Any forum gold you give allows us to give away these prizes. I thought that literally when the first person donated forum gold for this, that we would be able to do it for a couple of weeks. And thanks to folks like you, we've been able to keep this going now for over a month. Like, I think we're approaching, I think this is the 6th week that we've done this. Which is huge, because we get to see the most exciting duels on stream. We get to see, like, it's an incentive for people to duel on stream, man. That's just so crazy. So crazy. So, yeah. Anything you want to give, that's what we'll put it towards, brother. Yeah, let him get high first, because believe it or not, Dooke actually goes into God mode when he does that. So I actually feel bad for Polytheist because he thought JammyJamz was rough. As soon as Dooke starts, like literally, I've dueled Dooke before when he's like, yeah, smoking with my pops, and then he pops into the blood more. It's like nothing you've seen before, dude. Poor Flavy, she can't do shit. Look at the damage she does to this fucking zombie. Did you guys see Calefx's video about Flavy quitting her job? I would highly suggest YouTubing it. Dude, Calefx actually just did... I love this dude. I think he's funny, but I also think that he's very real. He recently did some, he did a PvP barb video recently. Fucking loved it, dude. But he also does, like, he did this funny-ass video where Flavy quits her job.
Beware.
That's some original D2 shit right there. You want to see original D2 shit? Subscribe to Calefx, dude. Guy is awesome. Like, literally, every time I put out a video on YouTube, I try to make it original. Like, I almost didn't put my last video out, and I actually changed the entire course of the video. You want to know why? Because Sweet Phil and I picked the same character on Ladder Startup. So I was like, he's already done a video of how to build this. I almost didn't do the video. But I was like, I have another story in here that's different than him. So I didn't focus on the build so much as I focused on the story of the build. Right? Like, but that's beside the point. There's very few people that do original D2 content. That guy's one of them, dude. I would highly suggest checking it out. Dude, dude, Sweet Phil, he's playing ladder. He's playing ladder. Tell him jam it up, dude. I'll do it. I have the shittiest sorceress for dueling on ladder, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Let's go. I think the Iceman would be fun, dude. That guy, I saw a couple of PvP videos with the Iceman. That guy is fucking hilarious. Like, that guy is a Canadian man's man right there. Dude is the shit. The Iceman is also one of the dudes that before I started making Diablo 2 content, I actually watched the Iceman. I thought he was one of the people that I watched. I watched a few people. Dobrunsky, Llama, and the Iceman were the people that I watched that I knew about before I started doing it. There were a few other people that were doing it before me. Sweet Phil being one of them. Like, I saw a few of his videos. But there was one day where I just decided, I was like, I mean, no offense, but I'm better than fucking, I have more to contribute than all of these people. So I'm gonna make fucking YouTube content. Really, it was just because I PvP'd. But now I would like to think, even when I get a little froggy and when I do some PVM videos, I would like to think they're a little different than everybody else's. It's all about originality. Every video I put out there, boys, I try to make it like nothing you've ever seen. Like something that has never been made, that people might see it and be like, wow, I'm glad I watched that. That's my goal. I don't care how well it does. I just want to be proud of it at the end of the day.
I need a key.
I had a little bit of wind taken out of my sails in the last one. The last video was going to be a little longer. I was going to break down the build for longer than I did. But Sweet Phil had already done a video about the starting ladder with a lightning sorceress, all the good reasons as to why you should do it. And I was like, well, that was a lot of what I was going to say, so I'm just not going to say it. He's already done it. That's his video to the world. Oh, okay. ArmondP already has a game up. All right, hold up. I might be a little late on this. Couple minutes. All right, ArmondP's got a game up. My ping is 141.94. Let's see what it settles on. 78. Let's see if he's trying to gank me with the ping. 63. I feel like this is okay. It's about to go down, boys. It's Armond Hammer himself. Armond Hammerdin. Holy shit. This is getting real. All right, boys. I gotta piss. I'll be back. This is something. I'm feeling some type of way about it. I gotta piss. All right. I don't want to duel ArmondP, Mr. Armond Hammer, with some sort of angst in my system. We gotta do this. We gotta expel all of the impurities because we are practically undefeated tonight. The only person to beat us tonight in a fucking duel was Marvel. There was also a barb, but don't worry about that. We weren't geared for the barb. Okay, that doesn't count. Marvel was the only person to beat us, but I got him to 10%, which is basically a win. Okay, I count that as a win. That was not a loss. It was a win because I got Marvel to 10%, which means I hit him with a couple of meteors, a couple of fireballs. It's basically a win. That's how we got it. That's how we got to track it. That's how it works. All right, boys. I'll BRB. fucking go, baby. Armond hammer. The nastiest hammered in all of the DFC right now, currently. I think we've got enough whiskey for this duel. Yo, Kyle sent some for him, Joel, too? Bro. No fucking way. Wait, was this you, Kyle? Who was this? Who is this? Hold on. This is big, too. I just want to give a special shout out to this, because holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Look at this. Look at this shit, man. Bro. Oh, it wasn't me. That was Matt. Okay. That was Matt. Mad to Roches. Bro. Holy shit. 3,165 forum gold. Confirm. That's Matt on YouTube. Bro, he sent me literally every penny, every forum gold penny he had. Dude, holy shit, man. All right, this is what we're doing. We're putting that right towards the DFC. I actually have to write this down at this point. Because at this point, we have a lot of forum gold to give away for Fight of the Night and all of this. Let me do some quick math. Wow. We have about 9,000 forum gold. To give away for incentive to duel on stream like this, man. That's fucking awesome, bro. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much, brother. That's fucking huge. Like I said, I mean, this keeps it going, man. Like, it's impossible to reward this stuff all on my own. There's too many bots out there to compete with to find stuff and sell it. But thanks to kind, generous donations like that, dude, we can keep this going. And it's been an incentive that I think is so amazing in the DFC. And bro, now that's thanks to you as well. Big cheers to you, Matt. If anybody's sipping on anything, make sure to tip one back to this guy. Because thanks to him, we can keep these rewards for the DFC going. And we get to see awesome fights like that on stream all the time. Big cheers, brother. Thank you. I mean, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. That's basically what we're doing, Coooley. Is like, we're putting it towards future events. Like, I think what we've got going on right now is pretty good. Like, you have to figure with any DFC, with any event that you put on that's kind of dependent on people showing up for the event, you have to kind of prepare for that. You have to kind of have a reward it takes into account what you get, right? Like what we get on stream. We want to reward the people for showing up and giving us the best entertainment with their skills. And, you know, that's what those rewards do. So I think right now it's looking pretty good. All right, let's do this. We got the Moor cleared. I definitely don't need my Sunder charm. He is a Hammerden, a level 91 Hammerden, boys. Do not take this guy lightly. Because this guy is fucking savage. Okay? This guy is savage. Way more than you would think. Like, you think fucking Toeshank was crazy. You think fucking Marvel was crazy. This is Armond Hammer himself. The top Hammerden in all of the DFC. Alright, let's do it. Not even thinking. Let's just fucking go. I only have 3 oak charges. I gotta go repair.
Not in town.
I only have 3 oak charges. We gotta change that. Matt, dude, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Bro, that is fucking awesome. I cannot believe that, man. That means a lot. All right, here we go. All right, I'm leaning forward. We hit him with something. He's not falling for the tricks. He's very smart. So am I, though. So am I. Getting away from these little... Oh, his smite damage isn't high. His smite damage isn't high, but he's got a lot of open wounds. We hit him with that meteor. Oh, we died, but we got there, boys. We died, but we got there. 1-1. If you're gonna die, that's how to do it. Good fucking duel. He played that very well. Dude, he's the only din to kill me tonight, and I'm not counting Marvel. I got him to 10%. That was basically a win. Okay? That's basically a win.
Not here.
I basically beat Marvel.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was Gurdy. That was Gurdy. Not Marvel, that was Gurdy. Otherwise, I might not have got him to 10%. That's true. Thank you for clarifying, Marvel. Gurdy was the only other din to beat me tonight. But I got him to 10%, which is basically a win. All right, it's 1-1. FT4, baby. All right, we got some damage in. Let's not get too greedy. He's going for the FOH combo, but didn't have the stun. Oh my god, Cooch, bro.
You basically found a 451.
We basically did, right? Bro, thank you so much for that. We'll give it official cheers in the spaceship after this round, bro. We're right in the heat of action right here.
Not in town.
Mana's low. We're getting hit with these hams. Let's recover some of this mana. Let's not get too greedy. Let's not get too greedy. There it is, baby. Long range channeling the elite.
Greetings.
He almost got me, though. He waited till the bow ran out and then just pushed the pressure. That shit was crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's actually a good point. Is he also streaming? He's not also streaming, or else I would switch the POV. He won't dual Brandel. I think that's a dodge right there. I think that's a dodge, man. It's a very... If there ever was the definition of a dodge, 6,500 form gold is a pretty solid... Like, if you could... Like, I don't even think he owes anything to anybody if he loses. 6,500 form gold at this point is like 15 jaw runes on ladder. Who ain't got time for that? That or it's like infinite jaw runes, like 400 on non-ladder. Who ain't got time for that, bro? Yeah, I think that's a dodge, man. If I had to guess. All right, here we go. It's 2-1 in favor of Santiana. Santiana shall gain the day. Can I get 2 wins here tonight? Oh, he's switching to something. He's switching to something, whether it's... I'm not sure if it's what he's switching to, but he's charging me. We got him good there, though. All right, he's really low. We're getting smacked by Invisa-hammers, dude. I think that's his plan, is to Invisa-hammer. We gotta recover some mana. Because we're in trouble. All right. I think I know what to do. Just light this whole fucking map on fire. Just light this whole fucking thing on fire, boys. Just light this entire map on fire. There it is, Firewall PK, boys. 3-1. No, I think the Hammerden had to lates there. Like, I wouldn't have called him on lates any day. If I was a Hammerden, I would have lates there too. Like, I should be going after him, which is something that I noticed in the duel there a little too late. He was fucking low life. Like, I could stomp in Fireball technically and get there. Like, that's on me to finish that duel. It's not on him. It's not on him to try to finish. That was completely fine on his end. All right, what is it? Is it 3-1? We hit him with a meteor there. Oh, we hit him good, dude. He's gonna switch to the FOH, but there it is, baby! The perfectly timed meteor. Is that 4-1? Is that 4? Hold up. Hold up. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. He wants to go again. I'll go again. Yeah, technically I won. But I'll go again. I'll go again. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll make it official. We'll make it official. Santiana the Fast Clipper ship. We hit him with a fucking meteor there. Oh, shit, he gets there. Holy shit, what was that? All right, well, we got to get it. I mean, technically 4-2, right? All right, hold on. Hold on. Let's get the fucking zone. He wants to go FT5, basically. He wants to go... This is basically like saying he wants to go FT5.
What you need?
Hold on. I gotta take a breath. I gotta get back in the zone. I gotta recollect myself after believing that I've won this duel. I have not won this duel. 4-2. No, well, FT5. Well, FT5. He didn't believe it was FT5. All right, here we go. He wasn't fighting at his best. He wasn't fighting at his best. No fucking way! All right, 4-3. Are we gonna see performance of the night? No fucking way. He wasn't fighting his best. We got this, boys. We got some fucking lates in to do.
Not here.
We got some lates in to do.
Good evening.
All right. No more fucking around. We've got some serious lates. Like, I'm talking.
Good to see you.
I told you we shouldn't underestimate this guy. He's playing. Look, I see what he was doing. And I have agreed to go FT5. I see what he was doing. It's now 4-3. I see what he was doing. He thought it was FT5. He didn't think the draw counted. I'm willing to extend him that favor. Performance enhancing drugs, nicotine. All right, get in the zone. I'm leaning forward. I'm leaning forward in my seat. There's no fucking shot he's gonna win this. We got some lates in to do. We tagged him. Treat him like Marvel. No fucking way. All right. So he's got massive open wounds. It's now 4-4. Well, shit.
Not in town.
All right. All right. Dude, there's no shot that I can 10%... Dude, look. I'm gonna slap myself in the face. There's no shot I can 10% Gurdy, beat Dio, and get beaten by ArmondP. There's no fucking shot that's gonna happen. So he has massive open wounds. He has a weapon that gives him open wounds. So we are never going to stay close. We're lighting this fucking map on fire, and we're never staying close. We're swirled. Treat him like Marvel. There it is, baby.
Not in town. Good evening.
Good fucking duels. 5-4. We got there barely, but he knew it was on. I wanted to beat him when he knew it was on. When he knew that some shit was gonna happen. Wow. Good fucking duels, man. Dude, he didn't think the first one counted. He thought it was a draw, but it was in DFC rules, that's 1-1. So basically, in DFC rules, if a round ends in a draw where both players kill each other, both players get a win unless it would end the duel. Then it's a draw. So if one player is 3-0 and the duel ends and they kill each other, it's a draw. If both players are 0-0 and they kill each other, it's 1-1. But we got it in both instances there. In both instances, we got it. And I feel good about it. Like, I wouldn't have felt good if I left the duel with him thinking that the first duel didn't count. And I almost got him 4-1. That was a 4-1, I think, in that duel. And he came back to make it 5-4. Bro, if that doesn't deserve performance of the night, I don't know what does. But we're putting it on there. We're putting it on there. Performance of the night. ArmondP. He doesn't have JSP, so we're going to have... I actually owe him like 500 forum gold from the last one. But we'll put him down for this right here. This would be another 500 forum gold. This would be 1,000 that I owe him, which he wants in jaw runes, which we'll have to figure that out. Bro, Coooley brings up a great point, okay? Look, I hate to put it like this. I'm already on there for performance of the night, okay? I know it's hard to give it to the streamer, okay? But I just want to let you know it's a possibility. All right? You could potentially give it to the streamer for performance of the night. I have switched classes to the ES Fireballer because I think I have the best shot at taking out the champion. Tonight, I went against the top hdin in all of DFC. That was the duel that I thought would be close, and it was. It was a 5-4. I thought it would be close. But I was like, I might be able to get there. I've lost to Dins before. If I was on a Din, I'd fucking smash me on an ES Fireballer. I was like, he had a great game plan with his open wounds, with his savage chains. But the duel I wasn't supposed to win was versus Tempest, and I still fucking won it. Undefeated. This is the start of the underdog story of the century right here. Yeah, JLK is probably right. Like, the Scorpion moon is in the astrology fucking... probably. But, dude, I'm telling you, I don't care. It was right there. I was on point tonight, boys. Like, this is the best I've ever dueled. I got Gurdy to 10%. I beat Dio and plenty of other Dins in practice, and I eked it out against the best hammered in all of DFC. And mind you, no other Din could barely get a win on me. Even Gurdy, okay? I got him to 10%, which is basically a win. So technically, he didn't even beat me. Technically. Yeah, but Dio, I wasn't bowed. It was lag. Dio's talking shit. It's time to fucking smash Dio. Hold on. Hold on. You don't talk about Santiana like that. You take that back. Santiana, the fast clipper ship. He's calling her a slow ship. What is this shit? By the way, I just want to say, I see you, Kyle. Let's do this. Hold on. We'll make Dio wait a little bit. I see you, bro. He says, and I quote, "You cleaned house, was no contest. That fourth kill was the end. 5-4 was a show match after that." You're goddamn right. I had to recollect myself after believing that I won. Here it is.
You cleaned house was a no contest. The fourth kill was the end. 5-4 was a show match after that.
Kyle knows best. Listen to this guy. It was all a show after that. I had to recollect myself after thinking I won the duel to come back and win it again. Imagine winning a Nobel Peace Prize and then they take it away from you and they say, dude, you gotta do your shit again. You gotta do it again. We've seen plenty people lose in the DFC under that shit. I recollected myself, I came back and I fucked some shit up. Big cheers to you, Kyle. Thank you so much for that dono, and thank you for recognizing how tough that is when you think you've won and you gotta come back and do it again. This guy actually knows what's up. Big cheers to you, Kyle. That being said, let's go fuck Dio up. Let's go mess him up real quick. He thinks he's got what it takes. He sees fucking ArmondP on a din. And he's like, oh, dude, I could do that. I could do that. You can't do shit, bro. I'm in the zone right now. I'm progressing towards you. I don't care. I don't even care. Bro, he didn't even dare come close. He don't even dare come close. He knows Santiana's a fast clipper ship. He knows Santiana be the fast clipper ship. Alright, so he scored a hammer. We'll just recover some of this mana, no problem. Dude, lag. Total lag. You guys saw it. You see my ping right now, 78. You see that? That's not no Canadian ping. Dio's on Canadian ping. Alright, hold up. That was lag. That was lag. We'll do it again. We'll run it back.
Ten on Dio.
Bro. How dare you? How dare you? Matt DeRoche's, look, big cheers to you for the 10. There's no shot I'm giving it to Dio because I lagged. You know it. I'll do it again right here. And I'm gonna beat Dio on his fucking shit 89 din. Thinks he's got it. But he's only talking shit. You know it. I know it. Don't even pretend. Big shout out to you though, Matt DeRoche's. Bro. Alright. 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 Enough of this Dio bullshit. He's probably gonna save and exit. He's probably gonna save and exit because he knows he got lucky. He knows he got lucky. He can't do it again. He knows he can't do it again. Oh, dude, I feel like I'm 10 steps ahead of him. I feel like I'm 10 steps ahead of him in this duel. 10 steps. It's not even 2, it's not 3. It's a solid 10 and it's not even close. It's a solid 10, boys. I'm right here, Dio. I think we hit him with a meteor there. Oh, he must be low because he's kind of on the outside. That's all right. We play the range game better than he does. We play the range game way better than he does. That's okay. We've switched gears now. That's what's up. What's up now? I took, no, to be fair, I took a total of 30 damage there, the whole duel. Okay? Santiana, the fast clipper ship. Too fast! Santiana, the din killer. Yeah, oh yeah, he was probably sorbing. He probably won 85-15. It didn't matter. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, boys. Whew. Damn. Good duels, though. Real talk, good duels, Dio. That was actually really good.
Yes?
Real talk, that was really good. That was sick. Mind Goblin wants to go now. Look, like, everybody wants a piece of Santiana. Everybody sees it. Everybody sees, boys. They all know that this is going to be the next champion of the DFC right here. But look, we got some important business right here. We need you guys to vote, all right? Let's start with a poll, okay? We're going to start with a poll for Fight of the Night. Fight of the night. You guys are gonna vote on this, all right? This is all your call. Fight of the night, all right? I have 4 options, and I also have performance of the night 4 options. So we don't even have to think in this, all right? Fight of the night. Y'all are gonna call it right here. Y'all are gonna vote on it. These guys are gonna get 500 form gold each. All right? This is what you're voting on. Your vote counts. It's not me. It's not anybody else. It's all you. It's all you to decide who gets Fight of the Night, who gets an additional 500 form gold. Now, mind you, if you vote for me in any of these, I keep 500 form gold, and it's basically like donating it to the next person who would get Fight of the Night. Right? So just keep that in mind, all right? Performance of the night, fight of the night. If I win any of that, it just goes to the next person. All right, so just keep it in mind. We had some insane duels tonight. Absolutely insane duels. And this is what it is. I think these right here, very easy selection of fight of the night. There were so many of them. We had Nightfall versus Randy. We had Dooke versus JavitoPvp. We had Tempest versus me. We had JammyJamz versus Polytheist. These are huge. All of these had potential to be fight of the night. Let me tell you about these ones right here. We had Nightfall versus Randy. Mind you, okay, just to give you a reminder of what's going on here. Randy was on the No Nigma Sin versus Nightfall, who quickly adapted to the strategy of Randy. Shit was insane. If you don't remember that, it was a very unique fighter versus a very adaptive game plan. Very aggressive. It was the shortest duel of the night. It was very quick. Nightfall figured out exactly what he needed to do against a very tricky, very unique opponent. And that shit was quick. It was so quick, I think we missed the first round. Just from switching over and getting everything set up. Shit was insane. Then we had Dooke versus JavitoPvp. This was something that Dooke clearly shouldn't have won. You got a necro that can go 75 block. You got JavitoPvp on a necro, the most powerful class in all of Diablo 2 PvP. Taking on Dooke, and Dooke absolutely shutting him down. Shit was insane. 4-2, very good back and forth duel. Then you had Tempest versus me. Bros, I was not supposed to win that, right? We easily could have put ArmondP up in here for performance of the night. However, or for, you know, he's already on performance of the night. We got him on performance of the night. That could have easily been fight of the night. But me versus Tempest, that shit was crazy. And then we also had JammyJamz versus Polytheist. This is where Polytheist busted out the bow. This guy has worked the bow into his regular setup for the Shaman Druid. Like, just a reminder, the Shaman Druid is what most people would consider a B-class, B-tier build. And this guy has taken it to the top of the DFC, absolutely embarrassing a lot of people on this build. JammyJamz actually doing what he needed to do, getting some savage chain locks in there and pushing the aggression. That fight was up there, man. Like, up there with some of the greatest fights of all time. Very good showcase from both fighters right there. All right, we're going to give this one another minute till 11:06. And then we're going to stop the poll. So just know, Polytheist, JammyJamz in the lead right now. Get your votes in. These guys are going to get 500 forum gold each. Who do you think deserves 500 forum gold each? If you vote for Coooley's fights, if Coooley ever wins any of these, that 500 forum gold goes on to the next event. Just want to let you know that. I don't keep any of it. I don't keep it. Goes on to the next event. We add it to the pool. Just want to say. Just want to throw it out there. All right, here it is. Polytheist and JammyJamz for fight of the night. Very nicely done. I think that's a good that's a good one right there, honestly. I think that's a good choice. It was very unique. I think Randy versus Nightfall could have easily won that. For performance of the night, I'm actually going to take myself off of this list and put Randy on there instead, because I think he deserves a second shot at being considered for something tonight. This guy came in with he was one of the first fighters we've seen in a very long time, with the exception of me going on some stupid telecharged din. The first fighter we've seen in a very long time with no Enigma. He did not use Enigma in his fight. Oh shit, Randy's already on there. I already got him on there. All right, I'm putting me back. All right, hold up. All right. There's been a lot of cheers that have gone on tonight, okay? Reading is hard. All right, we're putting Randy on there. We're putting Randy, we're putting Coooley. Like, I honestly, if I was not the person running this, I would think Coooley deserves performance of the night, winning 2 duels he probably shouldn't have won. 1 duel up in the air, coin flip, could have gone either way versus ArmondP, and it almost did. And then we've got Polytheist for his bow build. And then I've got ArmondP for making one of the nastiest comebacks, almost taking the duel. There it is, boys. Performance of the night. These guys stand out as some of the most eccentric duelers tonight. Some of the most eccentric. There's never been a time where I think I deserve to be on the list. All right? 2 people with a build that I don't belong on. All right? You guys know me, top din in the DFC, playing ES Fireballer because I think I have a shot at taking the title. And I beat 2 of the top people tonight. Almost like Root, but faster. All right, there's that. Then we also have Randy, no Nigma Elephant Sin. We have Polytheist working the bow into his shaman build. We have ArmondP with what could have been very close to being one of the best comebacks in DFC history. Some savage shit, boys. We'll give this one till 11:10. All right, you got another few seconds to vote on this one. But damn, what a hell of a night. Gurdy? Yeah, Gurdy was very good, but Coooley got him to 10%. Coooley got Gurdy to 10%, which I believe takes him off the list. Okay, Coooley got him to 10%, which is basically a win. If you get the character named RaLn to 10%, that's basically a win. Put it in perspective. Do you remember the first time I dueled you, Marvel, when you were on RaLn? I was a fucking sitting duck. I had no idea about swirls. I had no idea what to do on the sorceress. And tonight, with some other player that was playing as you on RaLn, I got you to 10%. And it was a very good back and forth duel. So whoever was playing on RaLn tonight, which clearly wasn't you, we shouldn't put him in consideration. No fucking shot. All right, and there it is. We're gonna end the poll. I fucking won! I won! This is the first ever DFC award I've ever won. This is huge. Boys, thank you so much. I'll put this towards the next DFC event, whether it be performance of the night, fight of the night. We're putting it right towards that. Amazing. Honestly, look, I'm happy you guys voted like that. Because not only does somebody else get to enjoy this 500 forum gold in the future, but honestly, let's be real. I fucking kicked some ass tonight on a build that I do not belong on. 2 duels. I threw myself to the wolves with Tempest. I was like, he's gonna beat me. He's on a sin. No. We got there. We beat Tempest, and we beat ArmondP, someone who shut down the top sorceress in all of DFC. This sorceress beat him. Twice, technically. Twice, technically. I am proud of myself. Of all of the performances I've ever had in DFC, I feel like this was the best one. I feel like I was on point. I didn't make many mistakes. And in the times that I did make a mistake, my opponent never punished me for it. I feel like I'm getting better on this sorceress. I'm channeling my inner root. I'm taking that inner root to the next level. I'm going root times 2. Before you know it, I might even be able to beat root. Dude, if I ever beat root, sorc v sorc, it's immediate DFC champion. We dethrone the other champion. Coooley becomes new DFC champion. Doesn't matter what the rankings are. Just want to let you know. G, F, and G. Dude, that was dope. Some very sick fights tonight. Thank you guys so much for dueling on stream. As always, for sharing your screens, for telling us about your builds. What an incredible night, man. This is the highlight of my week every week. And I mean that, man. Every Thursday, I look forward to firing up a new DFC and jamming here with you guys. Means a lot to me. And I hope you guys enjoy it too. And the good thing is we have these streams out here on YouTube to last for eternity, right? And luckily, we got DC'd by Spectrum, and the people who are watching this particular VOD got to see just straight duels from beginning to end. All of the duels in this DFC episode. That's all right. Doom, look. I beat you once, I can do it again. I beat you once, I can do it again. You get you healed up, all right? This might make me the top sorceress in the DFC. I didn't actually expect to get 2 wins tonight on the sorceress. But I'm just saying, I don't know the data yet. I'm going to have to look at the data. But I might be the top sorc in the DFC. And you know what that means. It actually means that I'm going to have to build a lightning sorceress for SVS. So when somebody challenges me for that, I have the best SVS build. But don't worry, I got it going on ladder. We've been thinking 10 steps ahead. That's what you got to do. How many dins did I have? I have about 5 dins leveled. I have a 99 din, a 98 din, a 95 din, a 95 din, and another 94 din. 94 din we set the world record on for Uber Tristram. 94 at level 94. The 99 din is just a toy. The 98 din, top din in the DFC. People's top din. All right? People's top din. We've done a lot in our din career. It's time to move on. Doom, I'm coming for that title. I'm coming for it. Top sorceress in the DFC. I'm coming for it. Look, you start making your excuses, but I'm going to wait till that arm is healed. I'm going to wait till you're fully recovered. And we're going to do this. I think I got what it takes. I think I got what it takes. 2 wins tonight. Whoever wins Dio versus Serenity is going on for the title. Okay, it was supposed to happen on stream. Serenity clearly dodged Dio. We see Dio here. We don't see Serenity. Serenity clearly dodged Dio. Dio is the fucking din killer, dude. Dio is the din killer. I do not blame him. I do not blame Serenity for dodging him on stream. Dio is the din killer. Dio has beaten Serenity before. The winner of that is going on to face Vamp the Champ for the title. All right, I'll look him up. I'll look him up, Brody. I even got the player who usually plays RaLn. I got the character RaLn to 10% tonight. Y'all don't even know about Santiana. She is a fast clipper ship. Now retokened. And ready to fucking go. If I can get RaLn, aka Marvel, or in this case today it was Gurdy. If I can get that player to 10%, there's no din that can fucking beat me. Even Dio beat me once, a couple times when I was lagged. You guys saw it. Beat me a couple times when I was lagged, but not when I was on point. Not when I was fucking firing a full fucking steam. It's like semi-aggression, luring players into unsuspecting meteors. Even sins aren't safe from the unsuspected meteors. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, the Shaco wearing sorceress. 141 perfect cham Shaco. Or, okay, just want to point this out, or in the case of the sorceress, or in the case of the sin, 141 Baird Shaco. We don't go cheap around here. 141 perfect Shakos. We don't fuck around. This is Santiana. And she is a fast clipper ship. Let's do it, boys. In all seriousness, thank you so much for joining me. What another great event that we've had here tonight. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Brute Pendragon. Thank you, everybody. And a special thank you to Lucas Ortiz. Thank you guys so much for the memberships, for the support of this event, for the forum gold donations as well. It keeps the Juckfuckery alive. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, and we will catch you guys in the next DFC. Team events coming soon, and also I just want to let you guys know what's going on in the background. I got a lot of people reaching out to me for some LLD events. They want me to challenge Llama LLD, which is clearly a death sentence for him, so he probably won't accept. He'll probably dodge it. He'll probably go switch to PD2. If I had to guess. But those things are in the pipeline. Regardless, thank you guys so much again. Really appreciate you. Catch you next week in the DFC. Big shout out to you guys. A big cheers. We're polishing off this glass. We'll catch you guys next week or in the Discord if you're there. If you're not, I would highly suggest getting the Discord, clicking that link in the description, and getting in there with us all. We'll see you guys over there. Thanks again. Appreciate you. GG. See you next time.